Mathsera.
Of the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come ne'er afar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Well, that's a hell of a way to start a stream. My friends,
I'm a god.
welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. Moz, thank you so much for the raid. It is so appreciated. Could I please get one of the moderators to give a shout out to Unsweet Modsticks? Thank you so much for the raid. It is so appreciated. It helps out the channel more than you know, getting attention from other channels. And
show us your dick!
Tish pshaw nonsense. Any old twit can hug the event horizon of a black hole, then loop-de-loop round a spinning singularity at twice the speed of light, then slam the engines into reverse and blast out of an imploding nebula.
And that is how awesome you all are. Thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, thank you so much for being here. It is so appreciated. How's everyone doing today? And again, back to my intro, my friends. Welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I'd just like to start the stream off with a single question. See, I'm messing up now. Have you played any good books lately? I know we're about to. Today, we are going to be playing The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. How's everyone doing today, though? Watching Eternal stream, had to ditch him for Dunmer Tits. Yes, he was playing I was actually in his stream as well. He was playing some Warhammer 40k bolt gun, which is a very, very good boomer shooter. I very much enjoy it. Enjoy your lurk, Cody. But what's everyone up to today? What's going on? How is the Monday? I have missed you all so much over the weekend, and I just want to take a quick moment to say hello to everyone. Avalon for being first, Dragon for being second, Cryptid, thank you so much for being here. Banana, it's been too long, my friend. Welcome in. Neil, enjoy the work lurk. Dev, my Daggerfall aficionado, welcome in. We have some mods for this particular playthrough today that I think you will be rather happy with, but we will see. Rin, welcome in. Cody, of course. Razman on YouTube. And
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
thank you so much, Ali. Malthus, welcome in. I had a very good chat with you during Lost's stream. I very, very much enjoyed that, so thank you. I really enjoyed talking about history and my past life as a historian and a student, so thank you very much for that. It will not be forgotten. Melly, welcome in. I hope that you are using the plane's Wi-Fi. Mods, of course, thank you for the raid. Ali, welcome in. Oh lord, everybody's here today. Muffin! Muffin! As can't stay long because heckin' time zones, but and don't think that I don't know about the time zone issue. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for sacrificing your sleep to be at least somewhat present in the stream. It is much appreciated. Got approved for a loan that's gonna make life a bit easier, so I'm having a pretty good day. Rin, that is amazing. I don't know if it's going to a car or if it's going to just general expenses, but I'm glad that some pressure is being taken off. I remember when we got the garage done, I was raised to be religiously afraid of debt. So we had to get a loan to get the garage redone, and that included a line of credit. So now that I have that line of credit, I can sympathize with your situation because that made life so much less stressful. it's not necessarily a good thing to have debt, but to have something in your toolbox to take care of unexpected expenses is very much an underrated thing. So I'm glad you have that in your pocket now. Oh, I know you do still, I'ma say it. I enjoyed that a lot too. Here's to us have a... Exactly, and that is... I know some people take the piss every now and again, but it's something that I enjoy the conversations as much as playing the games. So it is something that hopefully you guys don't mind too much when I start jibber-jabbering and talking about my past and everything else. Paying off a car that's been broken down for a year and consolidation on some other debts. Absolutely, yeah, totally similar to what I was doing there with the garage. Pardon me. Sorry, had a bit of a burp. God, it's so hard being sick. I hope it gets better faster. So you can do more. Absolutely. So, Banana, if you do need to get some rest, make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Obviously, when you're sick, you get bored. So I'm here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. But yes, please focus on getting well, and I hope that you do get well soon. Books lore, always fun. Thank you. Will Syvarris II be paying a visit to Gurkha again today? Rumor she is seen shopping for maternity dresses while crying. I hope she... So, for those of you who were not here for the previous Daggerfall stream, I inadvertently, while resting at a random inn, had a tryst with a lady of the night who happened to be at that inn. I had no idea that was a part of the game, but hey, we are here for the immersion experience. Mishi, welcome in. Oh, you naughty boy. Yes. Deep Dark Books lore. Yep. So, okay, couple things that I wanted to bring up today. So, point number one that I want to bring up is that this Saturday, Siege of Avalon is likely, possibly not, but more than likely, yes, going to receive its last stream on this channel for a little bit. We will revisit games that we've played in the past. So Siege of Avalon, I'm thinking every year we're going to go through the game again, because that's the game that started this channel. That is the game that got me into streaming. So Siege of Avalon for this year is going to be done. So we have a couple of different options. We have started a file on Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. Buin, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're having a good day today. You had an allergic reaction, and I don't like it when you have those because you have very severe ones. So I hope you're doing a lot better. And I hope GSD and Mr. Skunky are not being shits. Okay, as I was saying. So we have options. So we can either continue our playthrough of Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, or we can do a poll on the Discord and we can select another game to play. The reason I am bringing this up as an option is because our games list is freaking huge. And some of the games on that list are shorter. They're not so story heavy, they're not so gameplay heavy. I can probably beat them in a couple streams. Some of them possibly even one. Who knows? So, as we are kind of exiting these kind of longer games that we've been playing for months and months and months, basically since the inception of the stream, I definitely... I want to give us the option to, as a community, do what we want to do. Sorry, you guys are popping off. What is going on here? Okay, I'm out because it's weird watching without sound. That is fair. That is fair. Only 2 hours delayed on this flight, so I'll get there eventually. Have a great stream. Another game. Okay. Okay. Let's start something different. Okay. My throat still hurts and it's blistery, but I'm good. Might need another dose of steroid tomorrow when I go to my allergist. Yeah, I've definitely... Yays, welcome in. I've definitely had that. When I had mono, it was one of the scariest moments in my life, actually. When I had mono, my throat started to close because they kept mistreating me for bacterial infections like strep throat. And it's... Yeah, it was freaky. So I hope that the steroid injections help and everything. Thinking of buying some shit on ESO, about to make your paycheck a little heavier. Oh, there we go. Everyone, hope everyone is having a good Monday. I actually had a really good Monday. So I have... My introduction to the construction team was rougher than I would have liked, but now that I've acclimatized, it's better. I had a really, really good day today, and the construction team loves having me, which is amazing. So yeah, I enjoyed the day of work today. I really did. So I'm not full of energy. I've been very tired lately. I've been struggling with some personal health stuff. So definitely, definitely been tired, more tired than I would have liked. So, where was I going with this? Nope, it's gone. No, I am. So it's nothing too serious or anything like that. For the last couple years, I've had... The doctors are basically just calling it gut-related issues. I'm kind of insisting that it's more than that. Not like a negative more than that, just like... I don't think they're exploring as much as they should be. So, I've just been getting more tired lately, and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to make sure that we're crossing our T's, we're dotting our I's, but I promise I am taking care of myself. I'm still exercising, I'm still eating well, I'm still getting my 8 hours. I'm taking care of myself as a person. There's nothing too crazy as far as that goes. And actually, I have the day off tomorrow. I am actually going to a new doctor because my last one sucked. So I'm actually rather excited for that because kind of a new chapter and everything like that. I lost it because the chat was just popping off. Enjoyable workday. Take them where you can get them. Yeah, exactly. No, honestly, I'm blessed. I do love my job a lot. Sydney, welcome in. Hi, Book. Sounds off finishing dinner, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Sydney, thank you so much. Oh, geez, yeah. I hope you get an answer, because yeah. It sucks that you have to poke them so hard. I want to respect the profession. I want to be kind as a person, but it's so hard when they just don't listen. You're like, I'm not feeling good and I'm tired all the time. Like, maybe we should explore this a little bit more. And they're like, here's a pill. Call me in the morning. It's like, no, I want to look into like why I'm having an issue. I don't deal in whys, I deal in pills. Here. See you tomorrow. With Book 9 of The Witcher releasing, do you think we should celebrate with The Witcher 1? Ooh. That game is only about 35 hours on average, and 50 to 60 if you're going on for full completion. I would be down for that. I've never actually finished The Witcher 1 in its entirety. I would be very much down for a full playthrough of The Witcher. I'm actually gonna write that down so I don't forget that. Man, well, and Yays, of course, you can sympathize a ton. Man, I feel I've had chronic hives for 13 years now. Only a month ago have I managed to convince a doctor to refer me to an yo, dude, like, it's insane. And obviously, like, you know, you and Squish traveling and everything like that, like, I know you get it. I know you get the feels. And I'm not trying to talk about this to be a bummer or anything like that. I just, you know, I want to be full disclosure with you guys. I want you to know what's going on in my life because this community matters to me. And, you know, I don't want you guys to just see me looking tired and I just gaslight you about, oh, no, I'm fine. No, I just, no sleep, eh? You know, it's like, I'm getting 8 hours and I'm still looking like this. I feel you. I still have random hives all the time, and okay, so here's the reason I'm real about this and I'm transparent about this kind of thing is because I know that I'm not the only one that has chronic health problems, and chronic health issues are unbelievably isolating. Sometimes self-inflicted because you just don't want to leave the house because, you know, you might get sick and you don't want to ruin someone's good time. And also because talking like this can be a bit of a bummer to some people if they're not terribly empathetic and sympathetic. So I think it's very important to show people and show the world. Say someone, you know, we're all having a conversation here, but if someone new came in, they're having a really bad day and they want to come in and they want to watch some Daggerfall, they want to watch a stream, and they see us being very real about our struggles in the chat, whether it be health related or not, by the way. It's so important that that person lurking or coming into the chat or whatever sees communities that are being like this. And I think more communities can benefit from being like this because it seems like it's not terribly infrequent that you get a story of a streamer that, you know, has a freak out moment on someone in the chat, yelling at them because they've been a bummer and they're ruining the vibe. That's not, you know what, if that's the kind of stream that you want to be in, 100%. But, you know, it's definitely, oh, Bear, welcome in. Life is struggle, why pretend otherwise? Well, you know what, and yeah, it's exactly, and I think that is something that I can contribute to the world, you know. I shit on our healthcare system a lot because it's lacking in some ways. However, when I saw my allergist last month, I was expecting to have to defend myself because that's usually how it's gone with doctors and me. However, this doctor was the most kind and understanding doctor I've ever met. He listened. He didn't rush. He didn't make me feel like I was insane or paranoid. He explained his point of view very well and ordered a magnitude of tests just to be safe. They took 8 vials of blood that day. Never be sorry. Never ever be sorry. Yeah, absolutely. And I have a naturopath. I do holistic medicine as well as conventional general practice medicine. And that is the experience a lot of the time. And it is, yeah, it's definitely important to hold on to the good ones. They are few and far between, unfortunately, because the system in which they have to operate does not allow them to function in a very healthy way themselves. They have to, I tried to sympathize from their perspective. Can you imagine having people at their worst, largely, come and pour their heart and soul out to you, their struggles, and you are on the clock. You have to shoo them along. Now, of course, there's bad actors and everything like that, but I can't imagine what it would do to me personally if I had to send someone away in that kind of a situation. That would kill me on a personal level. I try to sympathize as much as I can, because it, like, I do not want to be in that situation, and that's one of the reasons I like the stream, because I'm in control of you know, when we start playing the game and how long we talk about this and everything. It's a discourse and everything. So yeah, I'm definitely glad that we can have Radiology 2. I've been waiting 2 months. I'll probably have, yeah. And Cryptid, you're also in the Canadian system, so you get it. You get it. Some doctors do need to be reminded to give closer attention. When I had severe gallbladder cramps, which we didn't know came from there at that point, and unresponsive to pain meds at home, we went to the ER the day of New Year's Eve, so the ER was understaffed. An attending told me it was gastritis. Just making a dismissive guess, true. 8 hours later, a surgeon came down, admitted me. 2 hours later, inflamed gallbladder, went out along with yeah, 100%. I did miss something from Razman as well. Oh yeah, just an hour ago I got hit with 50 kilograms of fatigue on my shoulders for no reason at all. Coffee seems to work as holy water for this nasty little demon. Yeah, for me, coffee is not my tonic anymore. I used to love coffee, I partook of it all the time, and now any stimulant whatsoever is the bane of my existence. It absolutely destroys me. Okay, so got a little segued. So it sounds like the chat is wanting to move on to another game, which is fair. Arcanum is a very slow-paced CRPG, and it's a very long game. So we've been playing a lot of very, very long games. So we need to free up some time in the schedule as we beat some games to take some games out of the schedule. So, or off the list, I should say. So what I'm gonna do is after the stream during this week is I'm going to take a look at the list. I'm gonna put it through an RNG machine because, frankly speaking, that is the fairest way to do it. Bed, welcome in. Follow one is short. I see you. I see what you're doing. So the fairest way. What a complicated thing this life is. Yeah, absolutely banana. But there is much joy. Never forget the joy of life as well. As we struggle, it is difficult to forget that there is joy to be had in this life, and much of that joy comes from human connection. So please don't forget to reach out to your friends in any capacity you can, and make sure that you are focusing on what is important. These are the good old days. I know a game that's short to play, Arx Vitalis. Everybody's just going to bat for their favorite games right now. And this is why I need to... So I'm going to use an RNG machine, okay? Because that is fair. No preferential treatment, no preference to any one game. We will put it through an RNG machine, and much like the monthly showcase games, we'll come out with 4 games and we'll put that to a vote. And that will be what goes on the Saturday stream. Leisure Sweet Larry. There we go. Okay, so that is one thing that I want to talk about. So Siege of Avalon. Oh, yes. Okay. This is why I write things down. If anyone is wondering, this is what I do at the start of every stream, because I cannot contain my thoughts in a coherent manner. I need things written down so I don't forget what I want to talk about in a given stream. My suggestion for Witcher 1 didn't come out of preference. I just thought it would be fitting. True, yes. Font Crimes, welcome in. I hope you are doing amazing today. I just actually talked about that a little bit. So, I am well. But I've been very tired lately, and it's linked to some ancillary health stuff. Going to the doctor tomorrow, and stuff is going to get figured out. I'm actually excited for a doctor's appointment for once, which is kind of weird. But Cryptologist Bear, random isn't inherently that is true. You are technically correct. So my first voice acting part is officially completed. I got asked by a member of the community, Virtual Bread. I met him through the Siege of Avalon streams. He is doing a musical album / audiobook type thing. And he gave me a short story that he reached out to me specifically. He wanted me to narrate the audiobook section that was a little short story for his little musical piece. So I did so, and I'm really happy with the way it came out, and he was really, really happy with the way it came out. And I think I'm very... I wasn't sure... I kind of wrestle constantly with imposter syndrome around the voice acting side of my stream, and it was really nice to actually take on a role and do something. When do we get to see it? So, Virtual Bread, that's his username, by the way. You'll see him in the chat every now and again. He's putting the finishing touches on, doing some backing music and stuff like that, and he will probably be posting it to the Discord. I did encourage him to do so because a lot of us enjoy lots of different kinds of art and everything. So, and he makes really good kind of atmospheric horror kind of music, and he is pretty shy about it. This music we're listening to right now, so I'll shut up for a second. This is a piece that Virtual Bread made for the stream, so this is his music. I really enjoy his taste, and I really enjoy the pieces he puts together. So I'm looking forward to hearing the whole thing as well. So, what else did I want to talk about? Ah, yes, okay, so it is a bit quiet. I make it a little quiet specifically so that it's not overshadowing the conversation. That's awesome, can't wait to hear it. I'm... So Avalon, I definitely think that is a trend, but as we were saying kind of previously, it's not that simple. There is systems in place that kind of prevent people from necessarily providing the care that they want to. And I think we need to be humans, and we need to acknowledge the fact that there's a lot of us that... I love seeing you pause and read it. We need to acknowledge the human condition, and that a lot of us are just trying to do the best we can in the given industry that we're in, and that includes healthcare workers. It can feel a lot of the time that the people are failing us, but I would say a lot of the time it is the system that is in place that is failing us. It is not the people. The people are doing the best they can. And it's the same thing. We have this conversation all the time about the games we play and the games industry as a whole. It is important for us to acknowledge that a developer does not want to put out a bad game. they are forced to, in many ways, put out a bad game because they're within a structure. And the publisher is telling them to do things that they don't necessarily want to do. So let's everybody in the chat just take a moment to just have some grace to the people that might have perceptually failed us today. Everybody's just I'm doing the best I can, you're doing the best you can, we're all doing the best we can. There are bad actors, certainly, but for the most part, that is the case. So, okay. Another thing I wanted to talk about before we get into gameplay. I know I'm talking a lot today, but another thing that I wanted to discuss with everyone is that I've got the death counter a lot of the time in these harder games like Daggerfall, Siege of Babylon, and I wasn't really doing anything with it. I was kind of just using it as a kind of a graphic on the screen, and it wasn't really doing anything. So I have options now. The stream has made not much money, but it's made some money. And I always say that the money the stream makes, until the point that it can support my cost of living and allow me to go full-time as a content creator, the money will go back into the community. So, at 100 deaths on Daggerfall, do we get... Oh, okay, so Mrs. Books said she would use Power of Veto on you guys, because she hates it when I'm clean-shaven. I might find a picture of me clean-shaven and share it on the Discord, just to let you guys know what I mean, but she detests when this is gone. So, she has used Miss Book's veto power, but one thing that I now have available to me, that now that we have the merch store, is gifting merch. So I thought something cool that we could do is basically, if you guess the correct number of deaths on a given stream in a given game, you will get gifted merch. So I'm not sure what the implementation would look like, but alternate reality villain arc goatee books. So essentially, if say I'm playing Daggerfall and you're like, "Kate, you're going to die 5 times this stream." If I actually die 5 times that stream, you will get gifted merch. I think Mrs. Books, Mr. Books doesn't need to be shaving, but for challenge, well, that will be, yep, maybe. I entered a nursing home for the elderly, and I found that there was so much to do, and not nearly enough time and budget to do everything. Just had to try, yeah, exactly, yep. Like Star Trek Mirror Universe, but opposite. Yeah, maybe I handlebar mustache it. Just... Miss Books would hate you all so much. She would detest that. But yeah, so that is something cool that I thought maybe we could implement. It would give you guys an opportunity if you didn't have the financial wherewithal to buy merch yourself, but you wanted to support the merch page. Of course, it is me and using stream money, so it's technically, you know, full circle, self-flagellation and everything like that, but it allows you guys to get an opportunity that you wouldn't normally have, and it's fun, right? Because you guys would be like, oh, 3 deaths, no 5, no 10, and then some people would be kind of subvertive. They would be steering me into certain hazardous situations so that I would die more and I would meet their quota. They could get some merch. There's lots of fun to be had, and we can play around with the idea, definitely. But, yeah, I'm still playing around with it. I need to think logistics and everything like that, but it's an idea, I guess. Gonna bring you to all the dungeons? Absolutely. Okay, now, the last two things that I wanted to bring up before we dove into the stream was, I had no one to talk about this with, so I wanted to talk with you all about this. Game, the only book. So Julian Lefay passed away. He's the father of the Elder Scrolls, and he was heavily involved with the game that we are playing today, which is the Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. This was his passion project. Daggerfall was something he really dove in full send on. And I've been watching a lot of, due to Dev and Jin, who are very active in the Discord, by the way. Thank you all so much when you're active in the Discord and opening up conversations. It's very, very appreciated. But they've been sending a lot of interviews and, content that focuses on Julian and his vision for the Elder Scrolls. Now, what I wanted to talk about today as my point of interest for the stream is that I was more or less confirmed in my supposition that there was a schism between the Todd Howard / Michael Kirkbride camp of curated, story-driven gameplay and Julian Lefay's world of procedural generation and intense freedom and character-driven stories that are inspired by tabletop games. And I had to ask myself what I liked more. So my point of interest is not so much a point that I'm trying to make. It is a journey I want to go on with all of you today as we play Julian's legacy game, The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Are you in the camp of character-driven, procedurally generated, freedom-oriented games, or are you in the camp of highly curated worlds and stories? It's very interesting to think about. So I leave it to you in the chat. We can talk about it as we play the game today. And I would just like to mention that I am, as I've consumed the legacy of this man, I am very lamentatious. He was a force of passion, and frankly speaking, he is effectively the father of the Elder Scrolls. There were other writers, but during the process of making Daggerfall, he wrote the vast majority of the lore that the Elder Scrolls is based on today. So, with that, I've been jibber-jabbering with all of you for very, very long, and I appreciate your patience and your indulgence of me. I hope we see some Elder Scrolls 4. Eventually, we'll get to Oblivion. The reason I've avoided Oblivion is because frankly speaking, it is quite popular. And the point of this channel is to give a voice to the voiceless games. It's to give a voice to the games that need a little help getting content out there for them. So the remaster really drove people back to the Elder Scrolls 4. And of course, Skyrim, we're on version 7.0 for that. So I play a bit of Skyrim specifically for the Dagoth mod because it's a laugh. But if it was strictly down to vanilla Skyrim, that would also not really get the time of day on the channel. But the Dagoth mod gives it a little bit of a grace. Also, I am very sorry. It's sporadic. So the transition that just happened, the book's transition there, that is intermittently giving a buzzing sound. I watch my VODs back and actually go to the transition points manually, watching my VODs, and it doesn't do it all the time. So again, I'm sorry if it does it. I'm trying to figure it out. I've tried to implement audio pauses and everything. It doesn't seem to help, but it's being worked on. We will figure it out eventually. You came back just in time. Yes, you did. We are finally getting into some gameplay. So, I've been playing Skyrim recently using the Legacy of the Dragonborn mod. Perhaps me and you can have a chat. Yeah, sure. So, Dev, I'm not sure if you're still in the chat. Please flail about if you are. One thing I was getting very sick of was having to go to this little menu here, my spell book, to select new spells in order to interact with the game world. So I need to figure out how to use it because I just installed it. But I now have hotkeys that I can use for my spells. And I think that will very much help in situations where I am switching back and forth from spells quite frequently. Hey, fun fact, we're closer to the year 2050 than... Cryptid, why did you have to make me feel ancient? Daggerfall, it makes me want to throw up with the sheer amount of freedom. Obviously, I want some freedom, but there has to be some sort of line, thus Morrowind. And I think that... Yeah, it's interesting. So, here, one sec. Let me try and figure out... So I click the spell... Fireball, oh, so sweet. Yes. Oh, yeah. That is what I'm talking about. Okay, so those are my frequent flyers. Throw water breathing. There we go. There we go. Alright, now I might have to give myself some new... Ooh. I need art. I need art. There's art in place and it allows me... Okay, well obviously that's Fireball. Levitate is going to be... That's gonna be Levitate. Heal. It's gonna be... Do that for heal. And then water breathing. Do that. No! Why? Why do you suck? There we go. Just had to refresh. Love the hand-drawn art. Yeah, exactly. It's a mod that adds a museum and drawn-out questline alongside said museum, and it also adds relics and items of all types from every The Elder Scrolls related game, no matter how obscure. It's for the inner collector, not to mention that everything is quite usable in battle once you find it. Now you just gotta remember which one goes where. That's why I use the logos. That's why. Banana, go for it. No need to say excuse me, by the way. Just say what you want. I like to collect all the Daedric artifacts from the other strong items whenever I play Elder Scrolls anyways. Maybe I'll check that out. Yeah, that sounds really fun, actually. Okay, now, I just need to figure out where I am. So, the situation that we ended up in last stream... Ah, that's why I'm here. So let's rest. Rest until fully healed. Meeting fans in a multiplayer... So, okay, first of all, I struggle, and I don't think I will ever think of you guys as fans. I feel like that is too disconnected. I don't want to think of you guys that way. You guys are members of a community. You're members of my community. And I think of you all as I get to know you better, I begin to think of you all as welcome friends. And I think that is the way a lot of Now, obviously, you know, if there's people that are forming unhealthy attachments and stuff like that, I do not want to encourage that sort of thing, but it is, you know, as this community grows, I don't want to lose connection, I want to encourage connection. Yeah, where's my fan in the room? I would like to thank my one fan. Tarragon, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to? And actually, a question of the day for everyone. So, the point of interest for the day that we've come up with is, do you prefer a procedurally generated world that encourages character-driven story and freedom? Or do you prefer a highly curated world and story? That is the question of the day. I don't know half of you as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve. Alright, Bilbo. Okay, perfect. No hookers this time. Bilbo Bookins. Okay, now. A situation we ended up in last stream. Just to recap for everyone. We found King Lysandus' lover. And she would not give us a quest because we were too low of a level. This is one of the features of the game that Dragon in the chat hates the most. And I must say that it's beginning to grate on me slightly. So, we need to level up. And then we need to go back. And then, only then, will we be able to get the quest like
and
my
proceed
balls,
in the
am I
game.
right? I don't know if you saw, but if you press 0, it opens up the hotbar settings if you want. Ooh. I like it. I like it a lot. I think I'm cool with... No, I'm cool with this. Yes. But yeah, I implemented a hotbar mod and then the mod for the Red Guards of Hammerfell. So now the Red Guards of Hammerfell are lore accurate as opposed to looking like Bretons. And the I tried my best to do the Dunmers of Wayrest, but that did not appear to work. So we're stuck right now. Okay. Mages Guild is on the other side of town. I started to read Witcher, and it made me start Witcher 1 again. And there is stuff in that game that appeals to me so much, and I can't understand what it is, but I love it. So, the Witcher games, I'll be completely candid with you guys. The Witcher games have never been my cup of tea. I've beaten The Witcher 2, I've beaten The Witcher 3, I have not beaten The Witcher 1. I don't knock the games. They're good games. I recognize that much in them. They are good games. But there is... And I can't quite put my... You know, there's something you love about The Witcher 1 that you can't quite articulate. There's something that I have struggled with within Witcher games that I can't quite articulate. I did see a video that was made by a content creator that spoke about this. The Witcher 1 is interesting in a very specific sense. When you play on lower difficulties, you don't really have to interact heavily with the game's mechanics. And this content creator essentially posited that if you play the Witcher games on hard mode, the hardest possible difficulty, the game all of a sudden becomes better. Because you have to do what a Witcher does. You have to prepare to fight a monster. You can't just go fight whatever and YOLO. You have to prepare the correct potions. You have to prepare the correct poisons. You have to use the correct spells and use the correct forms. And I think that I need to revisit the Witcher games because I played them on the easiest difficulty. And I'm interested to see if his supposition that playing on hard mode, forcing you to deal with the mechanics, making it a better game, is correct for me. I don't know. It is to be determined. I like Daggerfall as it provides a framework to allow for a fantasy medieval life simulator, single-player roguelike dungeon crawler RPG game, to answer the question. You know, and this is where I am very on the fence. I lean towards curated story, and there's one very specific reason for that. And that is, I like lore. I like very specific story-oriented things happening in-game. And, you know, I think that there's a camp that plays Daggerfall that mods it to the point that it becomes a lot like... I hesitate to compare it to Minecraft, because I don't want to do that. It's better than that. But there is a... Depending on the mod packaging that you use, it can turn into an experience that mirrors that, and Daggerfall is better than that, and it deserves better than that. Normal mode on Witcher 2 is actually quite difficult, and it's quite simply because the combat was somewhat of an True. And I can say true, because I actually beat The Witcher 2. Yeah, I'm very on the fence. This is why I left it to chat, because I'm actually very on the fence in this situation. Oh, everybody's going to bat for Fallout. I'm getting ganged up on, everyone. Let's see. Where is the quest giver? There you are. Spreading the word. Star Control 2. Yeah, because you've been very busy, eh? Star Control 2. And I'm assuming, knowing you, that that is like an RTS type thing? Strategy? You're Mr. Fallout himself. And I've actually... If you bully my lord and savior one more time over No, it's okay. They're just, they're being vocal. So, as I said, Fallout will get played on the channel. I have, many years ago, played Fallout 1 and 2. I do like those games. They're very hardcore RPGs, but I do like them. Star Control 2 is goated indeed. There we go. I'll go and relax before... Ali, thank you so much for the resub, and thank you so much for coming in, even though it's very late for you. I appreciate it very much. Have a good sleep, and we'll see you on the next one, my friend.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think I'll do it?
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. And Frenzy G87, if you are in the chat, I don't normally call out lurkers, but if you're just lurking in cyberspace, please give a thank you. Oh, there we go. I'm getting a quest quick. Let me see what tasks we have available. Please have patience and wait here a moment, Syvarris.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
I have options!
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
We like options, yes.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh, ads drop, that is sad.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Medora. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Wikipedia says it's a shoot 'em up, which sounds incredibly inaccurate. You fly a spaceship and do things, meet aliens, find items, mine resources. Ah. That is interesting. Okay, for those of you who are subbed, we have ads. I am going to be taking a quest right now, which infers story, so we'll be taking a quick ad break. I'll see you guys in a sec.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
What? Are we getting raided? Oh my word. Okay. Hi. Hi everyone. 1 second. I gotta catch up with chat. Basic Wit. Oh my god. Wit Girl, thank you so much for the raid. Holy. Oh, okay. We gotta. Raiders, welcome into the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. Welcome in. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Today we're playing Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. Hopefully, okay, good. You got a shout out. Witgirl, how are you doing? How's it going? What, oh, Witcher, we were just talking about The Witcher, actually. We were just talking about The Witcher. We are talking about playing Witcher 1, but how are you enjoying it? What was the quest of the day? What have you been up to? And I'm just gonna give a quick hello to all of the raiders who have jumped in. So, Scotty Feed Guy, welcome in. Radically Ali, welcome in. Alex Smith Resand, I hope I'm getting that right. Welcome in, my friend. Hashtag stealth. Don't mind us just sneaking in. Yeah, I'm sorry I was doing a BRB. We had ads. And Mrs. Books is cooking steak upstairs, and she was smoking the place out, so I had to open up some windows. Otherwise, you guys would be getting an earful of my smoke alarm in the background. I'm well, had a solid day of Gwenton. We were working on Masquerade Party and then some main mission stuff. So how far are you in the game? BRBs are important, take all the little necessary break. Still, it's kind of awkward when you slip into my stream with 92 people. So, I do apologize if there was any awkwardness or anything like that. I was not expecting you, although you are most welcome. We're gonna get back into some gameplay though. And Witgirl, if you're into The Witcher, Dragon in the chat, major Witcher fan. He can give you some pointers. And by the way, if you guys are not following Witgirl, she's a fellow Hound of Lore. I guess, I don't know what to call it, Witgirl. Stream team is the community of creators that I have joined. She is awesome. I love hanging out in her chat with her community. They're good people. They focus on the lore and the games and enjoying the games for what they are. They're absolutely amazing to hang out with. If you're not dropping them a follow. All right. 1 second. She's burning the stakes. She's burning me at the stake. Perfect timing. But yes, she is a part of an amazing community that I've recently joined, so please make sure you thought that was maybe it was you. Smoke alarmception. It's gonna be okay. Everybody remain calm. Can't wait for the new fire stream. Okay, with that said, Raiders, you're not here for my face. You're here for some gaming. You're here for some Daggerfall. Maybe. We're gonna get in some games. So this is a little bit more old school than you're probably used to, which I slightly apologize for, but also that's kind of why I'm here. I'm here to make sure that these old cool games get some content. So right now we are doing the main quest line. We have found, so the main story of this game is centered around a wraith that is haunting the city of Daggerfall. It is the wraith of King Lysandus. We have been charged with finding out why this wraith is haunting the city by the Emperor of Cyrodiil himself, Uriel Septim. And if you're wondering why that sounds familiar, it's because there have been a lot of emperors that are named Uriel Septim. I will forever be offended by Daggerfall having a level cap for every main quest. It is what it is. You gotta meet the game in the middle. You always gotta meet the game in the middle. Stakes, apparently. Smoke detector battery beep. It's a meme. Okay, so that is the overarching theme of everything we do in this game. We are trying to figure out why King Lysandus is haunting the city of Daggerfall. And in so doing, we get into all sorts of court intrigue. We go to different city-states within Daggerfall, and we figure out pieces of the puzzle, as it were. So, right now, we got level locked. We are in the process of trying to get a quest from King Lysandus's secret lover. She knows more about his death than she's letting on, and she knows some secrets, and we need the secrets. So we gotta go level up, and that requires going to a dungeon. So, I'm a mage, and any good mage, I need a guild. So we have joined the Mages Guild, and we are doing loads and loads of quests. So I think mummy wrappings is probably going to be the best one to do. And by the way, in this channel, I do a little bit of voice acting. Whitgirl and I have actually talked about this at length. She has also been told that she's got a good voice. She does. And she should get into voiceover. So that's something that she and I have kind of had repartee on and discussed in the stream, which has been awesome. I love hanging out in her stream and having those chats. So you'll forgive me if the voice acting is not 100. It's a little difficult to do it off the cuff, like I have been, but oh, and I do forget my manners. I've been so focused on the surprise of the raid. If you got a raid and run, obviously, please take care of yourselves. But if not, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the chat, whatever. Welcome in. The way that you're able to do it right off the cuff and make different voices for different characters while all in one string is absolutely amazing. I do my best. I'm not a professional voice actor by any means, but I try. Death be damned. Is there anything more exasperating? Frosty Tangent, thank you so much for the follow. Obviously, if you need to just hang out and lurk, you do you, but I do encourage you to hop into the chat and hang out. We are a lovely bunch. Death be damned. Is there anything more exasperating than the discovery that the mummy wrapping you were planning on using in a potion have gone all sorts of green? I could use the guild's wrappings, but the recipe specifically calls for superlatively fresh mummy wrappings. Whatever that means. I don't suppose you'd be willing to scare me up some cloth of a mummy I know has more wrapping than it knows what to do with. You will need to travel to the Citadel of Hoxley, which is 2 days' travel to the northwest. Sure. Jolly good, Evoker. It will be worth 630 gold to you. Now, this mummy's tomb is not too far away at all, so it shouldn't take you any longer than 9 days to get there. Make your grab and get back. Remember, it's got to be fresh, preferably off its body. The name of the place is something like the Citadel of Hoxley. It's sure to be gruesome there. You might want to bring a sword or some such thing. Well, good luck, young high elf. So, the reason we took that quest in specific is because the dungeons in this game are absolutely expansive, and I need to level up really, really badly. Now, this is the map of Daggerfall, for those of you who are not familiar with this game. This is roughly the size of real-world Great Britain. It takes about 60 real-world days to travel from one end of the world to the other. And it's got about, what was it, Dragon? 750,000 NPCs. This world is procedurally generated, and it is absolutely insane for its time. It was an absolute... Oh, good lord. Are there... No, I don't think you were tripping. You might have been tripping. You might have been tripping. Oh no, other people heard it. Okay, Citadel of Hoxley. These are pro streamer things, guys. Okay, now we need to find Citadel of Hoxley. Okay, and we can go recklessly. Leaving Gurkha so early? Look, I need to make my money somehow. Oh, shit. Shit. I need... You know what I need to do? So first of all, I'm gonna save my game. What should I call this? Mummy Wraps. I do need to go back to Daggerfall, because I'm carrying a lot of gold. And gold weighs you down in this game, yeah. I'm gonna get way too encumbered. So let's head back to Daggerfall. I don't think the trip cost me... It did cost me time, though. No! Damn it! Alright. We must flee. The way I read that, Tarragon, just vengeance. Run! Get the fuck out of there! There are enemies near. Oh no. Oh no, where are the enemies? Where are the enemies? Oh! Alright. A were-boar. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Now I think I can rest. Okay. Maybe need a little more time. Where? Oh, just a bat. Oh, that's not a bat! Dragonling. Ooh, I don't need... Oh. Oh, I like this mod. I like this mod. By the way, for those of you who are new to the chat, we are running mods in this playthrough. We are not running vanilla. Daggerfall is very difficult to run in vanilla. But that's one of the nice things, is Daggerfall is a game you can mod and not lose the soul of the game. Okay, so we need to go to the bank, drop off the vast majority of our gold, and then we'll head to the dungeon and we'll make some more gold. I actually have quite a bit of gold now. And of course I'm at the complete wrong end of the city. A wereboar is kind of like a werewolf, but there are also were-sharks, so insanity is within earshot. Can you imagine encountering a were-shark overland? Not a vibe. Not a vibe. I am good. I'm all the way good. Fun fact, it was Julian who provided both the voice of Lysandus as well as the narrator heard during the opening cinematic. Wait, Julian is Excuse the Gloom? Oh, I love that. Or wait, no, because the actor was Excuse the Gloom. So no, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Can you fight on horse? Yeah, I don't remember. Yes, I think you can. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna botch your name. Dytheraith Shard. Welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you're having an amazing day. Question of the day for everybody in the chat, by the way, is, and I've written it down so I don't forget it. I was contemplating Julian LaFay's thoughts on game design and his vision for the Elder Scrolls, and I thought it was an interesting, because I don't really have my thoughts on this as fleshed out as I would like, but the preference of procedurally generated world with character-driven story and lots of freedom versus curated, small curated world with a very specific story. What is your personal preference within that dichotomy? Because that was the dichotomy that caused Julian to leave. He was a part of Morrowind, actually. A lot of people forget this. He was a part of Morrowind as a contractor, but he left Bethesda during the development of Morrowind. He was only held on to as a contractor. So that was ultimately the cause of the schism between Julian and, like, Todd Howard and Michael Kirkbride. Didn't want to spam you too much, but it is the question of the day, and I'm interested in everybody's perspective in this regard. Julian LaFay directed up to Battlespire, which is his last yes, yeah. Okay, so we are going to deposit, and let's do 8,200 gold. We are becoming filthy rich. I was actually watching some gameplay of Battlespire as well. It actually looks fun. It looks weird, but fun. Brainrot, welcome in, and Warped, I believe I didn't actually say hello to you, I just acknowledged your message. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. If a dirt shoveler is an architect, then a shit digger is a builder. Whatever do you mean, dragon? Okay, so let's go Citadel of
A new hand
Hawksley.
touches the beacon.
Lazy Jones, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. We have just smashed another follower. 270 of you. 270 of you have decided to follow this channel and grow this community. I don't know what the hell I did to deserve your grace, but thank you so much for coming in and being a part of the community. Now, I understand that a lot of the lovers of these old games are not native English speakers, so I totally understand if you want to sit back and lurk and hang out, but I do encourage everybody to hop into the chat and enjoy. We are a lovely bunch, and we have some really, really awesome conversations. All of your gold is going to get drained with the Yes, for those of you who are new, I had a bit of a tryst last stream. And Dragon is not letting me forget my parental duties to the lady I laid with that I did not intend to. Oh, hi. Oh, this is gonna work so nice. Okay, that might be a little bit annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit. Dragon. Oh my god. Gurkha? Who's Gurkha? Jin, welcome
A
in.
new hand touches the
Ririan, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. And as we have some new people in the chat, again, question of the day. Procedurally generated world that emphasizes freedom in your games, or highly curated stories and worlds in your games. What is your preference? If you guys are so inclined to chat, that is the question of the day. And I'm pushing the question of the day because I'm incredibly interested. Oh, y'all better. I am having a gosh darn blast. We're trying to level up again because we tried to, I forget her name already, but there was a witch that King Lysandus was laying with. So if your answer is generated, by the way, what is the reason? Okay, so all I have to do is arm my spell, and then I'm ready to, like, unload. This is awesome. Very well. Oh, I heard a spider. Nope. Nope. Story with a world that feels... So, Dragon and I have had this conversation basically since... He's been here since day one, frankly. And he and I have had this conversation, not this specific conversation, but we've had this conversation a lot. And I ultimately think that I land on a curated world. I really like Morrowind. It's probably my favorite in the franchise. And so I am a lore and immersion guy, ultimately. And I like a world that I can truly immerse myself in. I don't necessarily want to be the driving factor of the story for whatever reason. And that comes down to the fact that I studied history a lot. And I am very much in the camp of, I like to read about interesting things. So, for the Elder Scrolls, I think I lean towards the Todd Howard camp. Now, this is where the schism between LaFay and Howard becomes interesting for me, because I believe that I prefer the direction of Morrowind, but I don't prefer the direction that Morrowind facilitated in Elder Scrolls 4 and 5. What do I mean by that? I believe that the Morrowind direction went too far. I believe that you can have too much of a thing, and Morrowind kept enough of LaFay, because he was involved. He kept enough of the RPG DNA in the Elder Scrolls, in Morrowind, while still allowing Michael Kirkbride and Todd Howard to provide a curated world and story. And now that we've essentially lost that in its entirety, and that's not a good thing in my mind. Sorry, I'm missing chat here. The best solution, in my opinion, is to generate the overall world and then start going in and making detailed sections. Yes. By the way, procedurally generated worlds are having the problem that Daggerfall had to this day. Games like Starfield, games like No Man's Sky, they still have the problem of, yeah, your world is big, but there's nothing in it. There's nothing for me to do. And sure, I can be the driving factor of the story, but I need things to drive the story, right? It definitely becomes a fight there. Dissecting the Elder Scrolls franchise while playing Daggerfall, I'm all in on. Welcome in. Have you played any good books lately? Together in the Dark, welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. And again, question of the day. Procedurally generated world with freedom versus curated, highly curated, story-driven world. What is your pick? I lean to story-driven, but I believe you can go too far. However, with all of that said, I don't know why people are hating on Starfield so much. I don't hate on Starfield. This is something that I feel I need to say. You know, and some sort of mix, I think, is the happy medium. Okay, so I don't actually hate on Starfield. I criticize Starfield. I criticize Starfield. There's a difference between having a hate on for something and going into critique. I believe everything is open to critique, and it should be open to critique. Starfield is it's a time. Like, I don't have a negative response playing Starfield. I'm not like, this sucks. But also, Starfield is the reason that I shouldn't say this, because I think Melly has disproven this in the past. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering, but okay. The perception is that Starfield stole resources from the Elder Scrolls 6. That is the perception, for better or worse. I actually don't think Starfield sucks. I think Starfield is a nothing sandwich. I'm agnostic. I think that a game can be a nothing sandwich. It was mid. There was not much to it. God, you are all popping off right now. I just want to make sure I'm keeping up. If generated didn't feel repetitive, I think I would like it more. But currently, it seems procedurally generated is just filler. If procedurally generated could feel curated, like the world really molds to your choices. And this is where the Wayward Realms is really interesting to me, because I think this was ultimately Julian LeFay's vision for Daggerfall, is a procedurally generated world, but it responds. It honors you. And I think that's a conversation. That, you might actually pull me to your camp with that. The Wayward Realms is something I am very eagerly awaiting. It would be so cool.
A new hand.
Daggerfall is still my top two. Yeah, honestly, so this is my first playthrough of Daggerfall, by the way. And this is probably my second favorite Elder Scrolls. Morrowind is still my favorite, but this is probably my second. I am locked in on this. I love this game. People dislike Starfield because of the Bethesda response to the critic. That is very fair. That is a good assessment, Dragon. Yes. I might not have been pissed, but you responded in a shitty way, and now I'm pissed. I tend to be more of a less is more type Smaller world means you could possibly fine-tune the story and characters. AI could possibly give us more meat on the bones of these massive generated worlds. I love all the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, and I do as well. I do as well. I liked a lot of Starfield's curated stuff. The core I felt was good. It could have done without some of the procedurally generated stuff over and yeah. I will give you that Starfield is bread, but I don't think there. Yeah, that's more or less Dragon's assessment as well. A lot of people say that about that is why. Yeah, wide as an ocean, deep as a pot. Yeah. So, and yes, rest in peace, Julian. That is, yeah, that is ultimately. I'm feeling that with Daggerfall, but. What's interesting about Daggerfall, what I'm experiencing with Daggerfall, is that mods have given it a new lease on life, and I am very much in the camp now that Daggerfall can be as massive as an ocean and as deep as an ocean, provided you mod it. I love modding this game because this is one of the games you can mod and not lose the soul of the game. It's very important. Given that Whiterun is a copy of Edoras, that may... Your words, not mine. Yeah. Now that Julian's gone, I am worried about it a little bit, but... With Daggerfall, you're not experiencing a loading screen. Yes. And also, like, just the fact they were able to do this for the time. Now, Daggerfall did not run well at the time. But, given the contemporary era, we can get this game running amazingly well, and we can mod it, and it's brilliant. I believe in making yourself the experience to... Yeah. You know what, and it's, The lovely thing about games, so this is an interesting thing about gaming for me, and that is what we are doing right now is what the gaming community should be. This is what gaming should be, folks. Having a conversation, being kind-hearted and open-minded, having your opinions, but being able to speak in a moderate way about things. Yes, it did. You guys are actually chatting very fast. I'm actually having difficulty playing and keeping up. Keep doing it though. I love chatting with you guys. I love it, love it, love it. Let me sum this up. Almost every response to Bethesda's criticism of Starfield was them comparing things that happened IRL to the game, such as someone complaining about the pure emptiness of the game with the procedurally generated proportions, for Bethesda to compare the procedural generation to the first IRL moon landing, and saying that the astronauts weren't bored when they... Can confirm, Daggerfall was an abysmal experience, especially compared to the modern Daggerfall Unity version. Even fully patched, you expected to crash once or twice an hour, and you backed up your save files manually once you expected it to corrupt frequently. I don't mind if nature and natural environments are done with terrain generator, but it needs to be then adjusted by a human hand. All of these details added to make environments feel like in-universe intelligent and sometimes stupid life designed, maintained and lived in. Okay, yep. Completely unrelated, but I'm in France right now. Eternal Arcade, he's another streamer that I follow. He was mentioning that it was like 30 degrees in his home, and that is insane. And the fact that most of Europe does not have air conditioning in people's homes, equally insane. Dragon, enjoy your lurk. I meant cities and towns and settlements. Yes. There you are. Now die. I hate spiders. but accidentally left a bit out. No, all good. There's a lore book in Daggerfall involving Sheogorath that mentions when he blocked off a town's exit so no one could ever leave. This is a reference to the town they procedurally generated in Arena and failed to check. They could absolutely softlock it. Yeah. I love stories like that. Okay, so there should be a mummy here. Okay, let's get to the map here. So I believe that to sum up this conversation about, but this is not a close to the conversation by any means. So just a kind of a sum up to the question of the day, which is a preference to procedural generation versus curated worlds. My preference is leaning towards the curated world. But with that said, I believe that LaFay's vision of a procedurally generated world that responds to the input of the player, that could be amazing. And I want that. Okay, there's something... I think I have to drop down here. I cast it too soon! No. Damn it. Not that Daggerfall's towns were generated in the same way, but they were better checked. The dungeons, too, were procedurally generated, which is why you find rooms way into the void and just don't connect to anything, even with warps. And they can have quest targets in there. The story... Yeah, you can actually get soft-locked in a quest because a switch can basically hide itself in a wall. So, I think a solution to what you're talking about right now, Avalon, is exactly what we're doing right now. Have a conversation. Talk about it. You know, when you have a feeling about a game, a freshly drawn map indicates the long-lost location of the Tower of Kingling, which you copy down. But I think good conversations like we've been having are the solution. I'm so happy we're getting to brush on Starfield again and why it's more or less... Yeah, and how, like... A game doesn't... there's more to it than just bad and good. Whew. The jukes. I am the juke master. There's more to it than just this is shitty or this is good. Necro, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. How's your back? Yeah. I hate you so much. Emulating tabletop on PC is a dream. Are you saying that as in premise, or are you... I think if my RPG game ever comes out, you'll be very interested. Rather than algorithmic procedural gen, it's got a weird type of AI, not LLM, being used, combined with logic trees to allow the player to change the way that the universe generates each successive generation. That is... I'm trying to wrap my head around that. You said big brain thing, and me dumb. So are you thinking of doing like a generations thing? Like multiple generation, like the player has like a dad kind of thing, or the player is the dad and then you play the son and so on and so forth? Tabletop Simulator is that dream. I'm honestly scared for the Elder Scrolls 6. Excited, but scared. It will be a disappointment. We'll get to that. We'll get to that, Dark. Can we really compare them, though? I mean, both are science fiction, but what do they share be? Yeah, so, I think it is a... I think the conversation can be had around science fiction, but it is definitely very different approaches. Not to White Knight Starfield too much. Haven't played, so take it for what it's worth. But I think it was fighting uphill from the get. People wanted Elder Scrolls or Fallout. You're right. You are totally right. Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful when, like, depending on what you're comparing, right? You do have to be careful. Andromeda was flawed for many reasons, and Starfield was flawed for many reasons, but I love this. I love this. It's so much easier. I'm getting so lost right now. Andromeda focuses on a linear, story-driven narrative with strong emphasis on characters and choice-driven gameplay, while Starfield embraces vast open-world environment with a focus on exploration and player agency. So, I think a lot... Okay, hot take right now. I've said this in the past, and I think that this kind of... I wanted to get back to Dark's comment on The Elder Scrolls 6 and his hopes and dreams for it. There is something that all of these games have in common, and that is Todd Howard. I think he's the problem. I think that he is not focusing enough on... He's not giving enough focus to things that need a lot of attention, and it's causing problems. Neither game is Argonian, so both are good. Oh, thank you. What is this? I gotta show this to you guys. This is what Miss Books just gave me. So that looks like steak, chimichurri, rice, and veg. That looks so good. That is getting destroyed on the next BRB. That is getting absolutely annihilated. Oh, Todd is 100% the problem. Also, writers are... So, yes and no. Given the fire alarm, I was expecting the steak to look like a hockey puck. No, she perfectly cooks steak. We got a cast iron pan. That was the problem. She was cooking multiple steaks on a cast iron pan, and it just started to vaporize the fat. Oh god, I'm getting lost again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whatever will I do? Okay, so we have divergent paths now. Enjoy your hot night shower. Oh, I did it again, chat. Okay, let's follow the yellow brick road, why not?
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
Look, the steak looked amazing, okay? Boiled meat is good. I really like pho. Some of the best soups. Todd does know his shit sometimes. While not involved with ESO, he does have to he does have sway over the production with content to that game, And with that was a strong warning that they aren't allowed to reveal why the Dwemer disappeared. I'm not necessarily against that direction, but I take your point. Alright, chat. Avalon got me thinking about soup. What is your favorite soup? Go. I love and hate Todd, though. Okay. Best spell ever. I love and hate Todd, though. He did make my favorite games ever, Morrowind, but also has led the Elder Scrolls series, has led it to go downhill. Good salmon soup. What is my favorite soup? It is a toss-up between pho and ramen. Miso ramen in particular. Oh, man, I miss potato soup, so I can't have it anymore. I can't have cheese, so I can't have it anymore. Potato soup is just so good. So good. Yeah, I eat like an old Asian person now. My stomach issues do not allow me to consume dairy. Give me your gold, empty your wallets. Well, hello there. Show me your coin purse. I have a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. I'm into fitness. Fitting this whole pizza in my mouth. Todd, nothing stays forever. Yeah, no, it doesn't, you're not necessarily, noodle soups count. Like my balls, am I right? Only if you ask nicely, and buy me dinner first. Pho or ramen, please. Okay, I think this is a dead end. Oh, behave, dragon. My secret turkey chili recipe is my favorite soup. Why is it a secret recipe? Why the secrets, Tarragon? What are you feeding us?
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Thank you. It is much appreciated because I do forget to have my water.
All of the sounds that are trapped in your mind.
I need that because this chair sucks. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm feeling that in my entire body. Oh my god. Whoo, I'm getting lightheaded. Oh. Wow. Oh, I pinched something. That made me lightheaded. Oh. You can mow like my balls, am I right? Oh. See, this is why I let you guys remind me to stretch, because this chair sucks. Honestly, my new chair budget, I was gonna get a really expensive chair, but it might be to the point now where I have to just get a cheaper chair. Habanero is one of the secret ingredients.
About the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh,
Raiders,
come
welcome in.
Come and look upon my heart, upon my heart.
Raiders, welcome in.
Lay down your weapons.
Books, you need to try
It is not
rice
too late
chicken
for my
pot.
mercy.
Okay, Avalon, you can't just say that and not send me a recipe. I need recipes. Now.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Medora. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome into the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. This channel focuses on obscure, story-driven games that have fallen into disrepute within the zeitgeist of modern gaming. So in this channel, we create content for those games. The voice, that's me. I do a little bit of voice acting. I'm not professional, but it makes these older games just a little bit more interesting. Okay, it's 3 a.m. here, so I'm gonna head off. Brainrot, thank you so much for hanging out. It is massively appreciated. And Raiders, if you do have to raid and run, you guys come first. I am here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. Let's see. And could I please, I think someone did. There we go. Shout out for
Dish
Spit.
pshaw nonsense. Any old twit can hug the event horizon of a black hole, then loop-de-loop round a spinning singularity at
And
twice
you
the speed
rated
of light,
before
then
ads,
slam the
which is
engines into
remarkable.
reverse and blast out of an
Your
imploding nebula.
timing is impeccable. I always raid other people during ads. That is my curse. So you did not raid during ads. 5 minutes though. Ads in 5 minutes, guys. So let me just make sure I'm saying a hello to everybody who raided. So Spiff, of course, welcome in. It's amazing to have you. The Raven Malkaven, welcome in. Mighty Stoosh, welcome in. Actually pretty happy. Welcome in. Now, what was Spiff playing? It's not telling me. Why isn't it telling me? Spiff, what were you playing? I demand answers. We today are currently playing The Elder Scrolls number 2, Daggerfall. And I might as well just stay here and chill out with you guys. I'm going to take a BRB because Mrs. Books, and by the way, we are now on a bigger screen. So Mrs. Books made this for me, and she dropped it off. And I'm smelling it right now. My entire room smells like this. So I need to take a break during ads so I can absolutely destroy this. By the way, if anyone's eating food, what are you having for dinner? Favorite soup is the conversation we were just having. I started with Stellaris multiplayer run and then checked out the demo for Endless Legend 2. Interesting. Was it good? Yeah, Spiff is always playing Stellaris. If I ever, by the way, if you guys aren't following Spiff, what the fuck are you doing? Seriously, she's amazing. But if I ever need just a stream where I can sit back and I can just decompress, just zen the F out, Spiff is one of my go-tos. I love watching the stream. Always very chill gameplay.
A new hand touches the
Viking
beacon.
5, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. If you need to just lurk in the background, I completely understand, but I do invite you to hop into the chat. We are a lovely bunch. Yeah, I feel like it mixes elements of a bunch of strategy games I like. That's the recipe books. Don't sell it or I will come for you. Put it on the Discord. Just foodie things in the Discord. I need it. Bobber bless. I'm not sure what you mean, but bless was in there, so I'm assuming it's positive. Welcome into the chat. It's amazing to have you here, my friend. Burn skeever meat. Yeah, if you have a good recipe, you can't make it a secret. You must share, especially if we're halfway across the world. I love me some Civ. And again, I'm afraid I need sleep. It's 3 a.m. here. All good. That's all good. I am here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you guys require it. You are by no means obligated to stick around into the wee hours of the night. You need your sleep. If there is one thing that we could turn into a pill and sell it to people as a cure-all for everything, it would be sleep. Sleep is so bloody important. I need a pillow community, right? Well, everybody says that my voice serenades them as they fall asleep. As long as nobody does any of my ridiculous redeems, this hopefully will fit the bill for you, Viking. That is terrible, Bear. That's just called ambient, dude. Soporific being a good word for those of us who lull others to sleep, good or bad. I hope for the better. All right, now ads will be dropping in T-minus 15 seconds, so I'm gonna BRB right now. I'm gonna leave you guys with Daggerfall's ominous dungeon music, and I'm gonna scarf this absolutely delectable looking dish, and we will see you guys in T-minus 3 minutes for some more Daggerfall. Alright, ads will be ending sufficiently soon. So I am back. We are back in Daggerfall. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour to stave off the nincompoopery that is pre-roll ads. So I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Let's get back into some Daggerfall here. Thank you so much, Avalon. And by the way, if anyone's got signature dishes that maybe you don't want to share the recipe, but if you just want to share what it looks like, throw it on the Discord. If I could get one of the mods to show a link to the Discord, hashtag foodie things. That is the channel where we share all of our recipes, and I, in particular, have shared some of my lazy Sunday recipes, as it were. The recipes that I make when I don't want to do a damn thing. And Baron, welcome in. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you earlier. Might be able to pop up here at some point. And Baron, since you're here, I will reiterate the question of the day. So the question of the day is, do you prefer procedurally generated worlds that emphasize freedom, or do you prefer strongly, highly curated, story-driven worlds that have little to no curation? Everything is pre-rendered, as it were, preordained. I understand that it is not that simple, but I think it's an interesting question. It's an interesting thing to ponder. Of those two things, oh god, hi. Of those two things, which one, jeez, which one do you prefer? My answer was that I prefer the curated world. But, as I did say, it's not that simple. I think it would be very cool to have a situation where you can have the procedurally generated world that responds to player inputs like Julian LeFay originally planned. I think that'd be extremely cool. And we're now getting to the kind of technology that can actually give us that, which I think is equally amazing. I mean, both approaches can lead to very good results, but all things considered, I'm the curated, handcrafted, yep, as am I. But, as you say, both styles can create
alright, fine,
results.
just for the only books.
Alright. Right, just for the only books.
Melly, that supports people!
Here's a foot long. Here's your foot pick. Are you happy now? Turning me into a common whore. Landed, Melly, that is amazing. How's your flight? Did you watch a good movie? I know watching me with... Are you a bestseller? Because I'm checking you out. You know what? You might just get me with pickup lines like that. Damn. Okay, so this is closed off. People must have big feet over there. You know what they say about people with big feet. Pickup lines for the library. I love it. Well, we have to catalog something. Yes, I hope the flight was amazing. I don't hate flying. My dad's in the Air Force. I've done a lot of flying in my life. But it is traveling is no longer something I enjoy. I moved around every 3 to 4 years during my childhood. So I'm to the point in my life where I'm good. I don't need to travel much more. There's a couple trips I think I would like to do in my life. I would like to see Europe. I would like to see Japan before I die. But all in all, it's not, I'm more of a road trip guy myself. It wasn't too long. First class. Fancy. Okay, where else can I go here? Oh, Daggerfall, why you like this? I kind of love it, but also not. Syvarris is actively skipping out on his parental duties and risking his life in this dungeon. The cycle of abuse continues. Mickey, welcome in. I'm sorry if I didn't look terribly, like, in that moment, but I'm pondering things. But I hope you're having an amazing day. And to answer the question from your text, I'm doing really good today. Work hard, play harder. Oblivion. Yes. Dragon just absolutely going to bat. Okay, so let's think about this for a sec. So there is a trapdoor, and the trapdoor is invariably where we need to go. So right here, that is where I need to go. But I need to find a switch. And where is it? I don't know. I have not explored everything down here. Okay, gotta make my way back down. Which means I need... Yes, okay, I am on the right path. I am on the right path. So we'll continue our course. I should probably rest. Ooh, should I? Should I? Should save my game. We'll save our game a second time. Ooh, it let me jump. Nice. All right. Are we ready? Come at me, bro. Where are you at? Let's do this. I hate you all so much. I hate spiders. Ooh, I killed him with explosions. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They turn around and they walk away. Necro. He spent many centuries in these wizarding towers. Dude was bricked. Nope. That is not what I need. Okay, now... Do we have any switches nearby? We do not. This is infuriating. Damn it! That gives me every time the fucking catastrophic clap. Oh, Periite. Why do you punish me? They're icky. I don't like them. No, I don't. Now... That's a lever. No, you're right. Neither sounds particularly charming. Can I have neither? Little does Martin know, that child grew up to become the hero of... Ooh, headcanon accepted. Books, if you had to devote to a Daedra, what would it be? That's an interesting question. Let me just make sure I know of all of them. Daedric Lords. Or Daedric Princes, I should say. Okay. So there's Azura, Boethia. I need a shorter answer, though. I don't... What do they stand for? So, Azura, Boethia, Clavicus Vile, Hermaeus Mora, Hircine. I haven't heard of this one. Ithelia? Jigalag, that's Shegorath. Malakath, Mehrunes Dagon, Mephala, Meridia, Moleg Ball, Namira, Nocturnal, Periite, Sanguine, Shegorath, Vermina. So there's... That seems like too big of a list. We're not naming Daedric Princes. Necro asked if I had to devote myself to a Daedric Lord, which one would I do? Or which one would I? There's 17 more or less. Like I said, Sheogorath and Jigalag are, I believe, the same. Martin strikes me... What makes you say that, Barrett? I'm gonna have all of you answer. What Daedric Lord do you think I would follow? Knowing me, what Daedric Lord do you think I would follow? That's kind of okay. And provide your reasoning. Provide your reasoning.
You Inwa.
Melly
Show love 1000, show love 1000. I want to gift so many subs, but I'm retired from that, so you'll have to take this instead.
Melly, that supports people!
Thank you so much, and honestly, the bits help just as much as the gifted subs, if not more. So, thank you from the bottom of my frickin' soul for all of the support. The room upgrades and everything, like that's you guys. That's you guys supporting the stream, so thank you so much for all the help. I was thinking Meridia. Meridia in their crusade against the undead. His entire realm is literally made of infinite amounts of books, ink, and paper. Frosty Tangent, goated Charlie the Unicorn. Candy Mountain, Charlie. They're gonna take us away. All I can think of with Charlie the Unicorn now is Supernatural. Those Leopleurodons? They're magical Leopleurodons, Charlie. They're gonna show us the way. We gotta give Charlie the Unicorn a shout in this channel. It's required viewing. Here scene's outdoorsy, in good shape. Has a big... You give me too much credit. I think the door is nothing to fear from me. Well, I'm gonna stab the wall for 10 minutes. And what answer of that do I appreciate the most? Screw you! Hit me from inside that. It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon. There are enemies nearby. But where? Another secret door. Since my answer was buried, given Syvarris' recent history, I'm feeling like you're kind of a sanguine kind of guy. Not that Syvarris participated in 50-person long human centipedes, but he's still avoiding payments. I still say Hermaeus Mora, god of knowledge and secrets, whose realm includes everything ever written. So, this is my problem with this question. And this is... So, I'm a man of faith in my personal life. I don't keep this a secret, in spite of the fact that, you know, can be a sticky topic sometimes. I'm a man of faith in my life, and one of the things that my faith talks about is that entities similar to the Daedric princes, I would say, represent things that you identify with, but there's always a catch. There's always a thing that will be inflicted upon you as a result of your pursuit, albeit possibly a laudable pursuit. The pursuit of knowledge is laudable, but it can be perverted. And I think one thing that is cool about the Daedra, from a lore perspective, is that even Daedra that are paragons of things that we would consider good, like the pursuit of knowledge, like a quest to banish the cursed undead from existence, like balancing light and darkness. These all seem laudable, but there's always something. There's always something in the background. There are enemies nearby still. We need to hide. The difference between poison and panacea, as always, is
saving your damn key.
And the Daedra are the far extreme of their ideals, especially the princes. Yep. God damn it! No! Oh God! Don't die! Don't die! Don't die! Oh my God. Okay, saving game, because we got reminded to do that.
Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Look upon the... Oh, I'm sorry, didn't realize you were an Argonian. No, it's not a problem. I was just expecting a dark elf. No, it's not because I think that they're more capable or anything. It's just, no, dude, I don't have an issue with reptiles, dot. Some of my best slaves were Argonian. Alright, that came out wrong. Listen, what I'm trying to say is, look, I'm sorry, I just really expected a Dunmer. Why? Because you were a Dunmer the last 8 fucking times.
Oh no. Oh god, I can't breathe. Oh god, Warped, you friggin' nailed me, dude. Oh my god. You stabbed me with the laffy stick. Oh, you witnessed the Daggerfall T.E.S. being used so well. I've never beaten Morrowind as anyone but a Dunmer. Dunmer. I feel called out. Spitting hard truth. What's good reading, York? First of all, welcome in. This is good reading. You should read this. That is good reading. If you are looking for a good book, Dracula is an excellent book. Okay, so let's rest. Oh, there's more enemies. There's more enemies. Oh, God. I assume you mean numbers-wise, Necro. I got a very, very large raid. Very large indeed. Witgirl from the Hounds of Lore decided to give the channel some love. Massive shout out to her, by the way. She is an amazing streamer, and I've really been enjoying her streams and her content. She rated us with, I think, 92 people, and then Spiff rated us with 26. So yes, many raids. I normally don't watch the view count just for my mental health. We'll rest until fully healed. But with that said, and I appreciate everybody who stuck around after the raid and is hanging out and enjoying the stream. Even as lurkers, I massively appreciate every single one of you. But I'm not gonna look at how many of you there are, because that would psych me out, and I don't want that to happen. But you are appreciated for everything you do. Suspicious. Stabby sarcophagi. I'm stuck on what RPG to finish, so I'm looking at some ideas from friends. Well, okay, Jorg, what kind of RPG do you enjoy? That's going to be the first question. Do you enjoy, and this is actually the question of the day, do you enjoy procedurally generated worlds that emphasize freedom? Do you enjoy highly curated worlds? Do you enjoy very, very character-driven tales? These are all going to inform your decision. Let's see. Why is there Ankh in Elder Scrolls? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Honestly, you're amazingly fun company and a lot of fun to just listen to when I need to lurk. This community is... Jin, this community is great because of the people in it, including you. Thank you all for being here, and thank you all for being active in the chat. Can you imagine how boring this would be if I was just by myself? This is a group project. This is down to you guys supporting me in my journey. I'm trying to become a full-time content creator, and that's not easy. And your support has been integral in keeping me going. I do enjoy story-driven RPGs. RPGs that have loads of freedoms I like to save for free time. The obvious answer is Morrowind, in my opinion. Ankh spelling. The symbol seen on the coffin on... Oh, I see, yes. Yep. So, okay. If you are looking for a more or less curated story, kind of... maybe a chill RPG experience, Morrowind is not actually going to be my first recommendation. I love Morrowind so much, but if you're not used to Morrowind, that can be a struggle. Now, if you're open to learning a new game, 100% play Morrowind. Like, holy shit, play Morrowind. But if you're looking for a more, let's say, cookie-cutter, simplistic experience, I would actually go to the BioWare RPGs. Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 1 through 3, Knights of the Old Republic. Those are really good role-playing experiences that they're not very open, they're very, very linear, but they... honestly, they're as close to perfect as you can get for an RPG. In terms of pleasing everyone. You know, you get romance options, the combat is highly adequate, I would say. The lore and the conversation pieces are incredibly satisfying. The art style and the universe is, like, really excellent, very, very well fleshed out. So, as an Elder Scrolls lover, I am actually going to say, if you are not much of an RPG player, don't start with a hard Elder Scrolls game like Daggerfall or Morrowind. Don't start with that. Now, if you're a seasoned RPG player, then absolutely, these games, so good, play them. But for the vanilla RPG enjoyer, I would say the early BioWare stuff would be a very good place to start. Oh yes. I'm sorry. Where's that Simpsons dude when I need him? I need to just make that a meme, because I can't do his laugh. I used to be able to do it. Then my voice dropped. Now it's too high. That was awful, actually. I'm so sorry you guys had to listen to that. KOTOR sounds good to me. Thank you for your insight. Yeah, no, anytime. It's important to remember that Elder Scrolls games aren't traditional RPGs. They're more geared towards being adventure lives. That is fair. And that is why no game really ever touches them. There's always something missing. I also heard great things about the Witcher series. The Witcher's another really good shout. Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to play The Witcher, that is another excellent shout. Let's see. So we need to be up here. So... come up this way, and then we can fly up. Okay, cool. Levitate is my solution. Just need to find out where I came from. I actually recommend that people experience the Witcher's books first. I'm a massive proponent of experiencing the world as intended before experiencing a reimagining of the world. That's why when Oblivion Remastered came out, I was telling everyone, great game by the way, but gotta head out, sorry for the... Mickey, never ever be sorry. As I said, you guys make the stream what it is. I am so glad whenever any of you are able to drop in for any amount of time, seriously. You are absolutely amazing, and I am so blessed to have each and every one of you in my life. Whoa, hello. What is this? Yeah, I haven't met a single person that has hated Knights of the Old Republic. There are very few source materials I would disagree with you about that on. Yes, always experience the source material first, with rare exceptions. Yes, though the books are dry in a way, I would still recommend playing the first game through. Many skip over it. Oh, first game though. I only own the second KOTOR as a gift from my... You do not need the first Knights of the Old Republic to play the second one, I would say. It helps, but it's not necessary. It is a unique story. Interesting. Okay, ooh. Oh, okay. Yes, very interesting. Me likey. Me likey. I don't think he gave me that much time. I might have screwed myself over on this quest. We'll see. Oh, hi. I did need the rest, though. That was required. Let's see where this... Ooh, locked... Oh, hi. Hi. Where is the damn mummy? I'm okay with all these enemies, though. I need to level up. I don't even know why they added lockpicking. And we're back. Internet. Internet was oh, hello. Just the man I was looking for. Mummy wrappings. There we go. You found the wrappings of Agristar Greensmith wanted you to grab from Sekobith. Perfect. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge. What is the best way to get out of Dodge? That's as fresh as mummy wrappings can get. Oh, books, the Bird's Tale series. Ever hear or play? I have not. I have not. Bird's Tale, you said? I will have to look into that. Might need to go down some more. Is that all the way? too low. So dip over here. I'm gonna get into Thief 2014. Many people hated this game, but I sort of liked it, though it has obvious shortcomings. I just repurchased the old Thief games. I recently got back into using GOG instead of Steam. It is much better for older games, I find, and I've been enjoying Thief as well, the original Thief, the original 3 games. They're very good. Very good. Let's go back to the world here. Okay. Fine, we need to go back to Daggerfall. Let's rush recklessly over. Begin. God damn it! GOG Galaxy is... So just go on Google and search up GOG Galaxy. A lot less convenient than Steam, I would say. Not so much so, but, for old games, much, much better. We are going to loiter for... Actually, let's rest in... shit. Yeah, you know what, whatever. Let's rest for 5 hours. I wake up. Let's boogie. Intense horseback riding. Making the sound of pavement even when I'm in the bushes. Immersion. I will hear nothing negative. GOG has better online store, and Prime usually has GOG games for free each month. On Yam Bam St. Cranberry. Yes, if anyone's new in the chat, my horse is named Yam Bam St. Cranberry. The chat has named him. Exactly, yes. And that is why I've switched to using GOG. The more I look into movements like stop killing games and everything else like that, and GOG stands for Good Old Games, by the way. I think that's what it stands for anyways. This lock has nothing to fear from you. Fine, we will loiter for several hours. Damn it. Let me in. I have a special delivery. The wrappings are losing their freshness. Now that's a lovely piece of wrapping. Thanks awfully. I believe we agreed on 630 gold pieces, yes. Getting richer by the minute. Now, let's see how close I am. 66% of the way to level 7. Oh, I need one more dungeon. One more dungeon, and we are good to go. Without hesitation, the Mages Guild is elected to elevate your status and rank within the guild to that of Conjurer. You now shall be honored with access to the guild's archives, the largest selection of magical esoteria in Daggerfall. Most all items are available for purchase, and our keeper is forever looking for new articles and offers generous rewards for such. I hope you will find this honor useful. Once again, I do respectfully offer my congratulations.
In your dreams. Whew!
Every time. We can't do retrieve an ingredient. A dangerous wizard. Ooh, I like this one. The people of Daggerfall have been demanding that the Mages Guild take a stand against the mad wizard who has been terrorizing the land for some time now. Now, By order of the Archmagister himself, we are doing just that. I know it's hardly the assignment a scholarly institution should give, but would you be willing and able to pay the Mad Wizard a call and hack him to pieces? Excellent! I knew that you would not let us down, Syvarris. Now then, Bdane Gerhardt will be in his laboratory, Theodival Laboratory, for at most 23 days before moving onto a new location. The king wants word that the mage is dead in 23 days, so do not tarry after doing the deed. If I will see you in 23 days, thank you. Good luck, Syvarris. All right. The Mages Guild of Daggerfall has asked me to slay the wizard Theodova of Theodoval Laboratory. Theodival. Devil. Herald, welcome in. I've been looking for someone who oozes raw carnal energy, and by God, I have found him. Welcome in, Herald. I hope that it is not too much for you. Raw carnal energy, my God, is the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Off we go. Yeah, you know what? Just for the sake of the lore and Deadbeat, why not? Dragon has prompted me to this course. Gurk. Gee. Oh, sweet Gurkha. We hardly knew you. In fact, we didn't know you. You just showed up in my room one night. The Mad Wizzy. Alright. Let's do this. Where are we at? Oh, that. Fireball, 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 go sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, that was, spicy. I think he actually cast Fireball back at me, which is not fair. Flesh oh. It's a Flesh Atronach. Nicer than the genetic laboratory who confirmed the child is actually yours. Fantastic! I assume everyone has sent their kids' hair samples secretly to a laboratory like I did. Did you actually do that, Harold? As the kids say, dead ass. Everybody did. She just shows up in your room, man. She just shows up in your room and says that stuff happened. Tarragon. It's true, I'm Harold's son. Harold has fathered the entirety of chat.
Welcome, moon and star.
Chat, you know what to do. And for those of you who are new, when the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. And I try not to die.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
I love it. There's nothing to raise the spirits quite like the Dagoth wave. Okay, we have not been down this way. Oh, everybody has to, York. It is a rite of passage in this chat.
Yes,
You
hello, I'm
must.
very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Very well. Very well. Whoa, hi. Okay, there is a wizard. Ooh, good, one shot. In the words of that one LARP guy, fireball, 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 fireball. No, not really. When my eldest was born, she looked exactly like me. Even had my horseshoe haircut. My friends were dying laughing that she had my haircut. You know what? That kind of laugh at your expense is not a bad thing. I am really loving this hotkey mod. This is helping immeasurably right now. Okay, let's see what we got here. Interesting. Gonna need to take a breather in a minute. Hi. Right. I'm pissed because these guys don't drop loot. Shittiest enemies ever. Yeah, I skipped a generation as well. I'm very... Now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to look more like my dad. But when I was younger, like, I was... Oh! Damn! I should have rested. I should have healed. There were so many options. Why didn't I heal? Those zombified bastards hurt. I don't like them. Oh, Gurkha's finally settling down. Makes sense after all these years. Let's take him down. We can do this. That's awkward. Okay, where is this growing? Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Okay, they're all flesh atronachs. I'm as bald as the day is incredibly hot. It has not actually been that warm in Manitoba, which I am so happy for. I hate the heat. I can live in the cold as long as I need. But do not ask me to abide heat. I will not do it. Interesting. It was 32 degrees Celsius today, and will be 33 degrees Celsius tomorrow. Yeah, we've just been getting rain. Like, endless rain. But, like, not... Well, I mean, some days torrential downpour. I lost the stream a couple days in a row because of, like, tornado warnings. Actually, I think it was last Daggerfall stream. Ethan Clifford, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Doing well. Sorry, that was bad English on my part. What would the queen say? Or sorry, the king now. Whoopsie! I would love rain. My blueberries and raspberries would love it. Janelle, Mrs. Books, has been cultivating a garden this year. Or sorry, I should say she's cultivating a successful garden this year. Years past, it has not gone well. But now, the cucumbers, potatoes, parsley, everything is super lively. Doing very well. Malthus, you know better than to hit up long-lost relatives for money. It's very rude. It's been nothing but heat here, and I've been helping this old farmer harvest some of his crops recently. That is, honestly, dude, that's awesome. Thank you for helping out farmers. That is so bloody important. Ads are dropping in 5 minutes, guys. I will probably, I might not, but I'm mulling over taking a BRB. Simply because I have not finished my delectable meal. And I would like to. Very good. Speaking of Bezos ads, that's a new... Oh god, oh my god. Don't talk to me about that movie. How many of you guys have seen that War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube? Having a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. It's so good, it's so bad. You know what? I will say that about it. It is so bad that it turns into a comedy. Yes, yeah, that is the exact one, Tarragon. Oh, they make the movie in Brisbane? Okay, so we have our pathing there. We do not have... Yes, we have our pathing there. Oh, where's the wizard? Where's the wizard? Where's Rachel? Rattle the cages. Man, I just watched the new Nosferatu. You think I've seen anything new? I mean, Nosferatu's not that old, I would say. They didn't make, I'm convinced 90% of that movie is stolen or fake footage. On the review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, 3% of 31 critics. Reviews are positive. Oh snap, sounds like a gem. No, the Democracy Man, yeah, okay. Pete Holmes is my favorite Batman. New lore unlocked. Okay, now. Where are we going? I think... Okay, so if we pop up here, that should be... Oh wait, no, dead end. Yeah, dead end. Sorry if I'm not talking, chat, I'm just ponderous. Yes, you should. Yes, Dragon, you should. If you have not done your bio in the server, I highly recommend you do so. Helps everybody get to know you. So we are looking for an open door. Senpai will notice you momentarily, Mickey. So it looks like... Have I completed the quest? I didn't get a prompt. I mean, I've slain a bunch of wizards. It would make sense. But I think I need I think I need some sort of confirmation. Those damn dirty wizards. Okay, let's make our way back down, for lack of a better thing to do. So this is the room. This is the room where I felt the final battle was taking place. So we have a dead mage. Okay, so this... What the hell? So you're a dead mage. What are you? Game is not telling me what you are. Plot twist, this was Syvarris the first and Was it the final countdown? Alright, ads are running, guys, so I am gonna take a BRB because I still have steak. See you guys in a sec. Oh, thank you for being patient during the ads, everybody. It is massively appreciated. Oh, that food was good. I'm so glad I'm marrying that woman. My God. Absolutely excellent steak. Perfectly cooked. Oh, now where the hell do I go? I don't want to assume that that was the mage I was to slay. However, all hints are pointing to that being the case. Oh. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got it. Well, we've got a save game. Sorry if I slapped the mic, by the way. Love that you are listening to Queen Bee and putting the... Yep, absolutely. It was high time. We've been together 8 years. 8 years this September 2nd. That is our official anniversary. Okay, now how the hell do I get back to the entrance? Ooh dear. Make my way back down. Make my way downtown, walking fast. Funny enough, I'm not a huge fan of steak, and my wife is the only one who knows how to cook it just perfect for me. 11 years, congratulations. Congratulations to all the long-term relationship havers. All of us who took entirely too long to propose to our spouses. At least that's the case for me. I'm just happy she said yes. It's cool that she lets me hang out in this house. Okay, so we've... My wife and I have been 21 years. 21 years. That is incredible. No. That's weird. I'm like roughly where I need to be. You know, I didn't quite make it the first year of anniversary of a romantic relationship with my first girlfriend, but we managed to pull off something incredibly and sadly rare in this modern world of ours. Yes, being able to have a relationship that was so healthy to the point where you can still be friends after the end of the relationship, that is also very important. A sign of real emotional security within your relationship and emotional maturity within yourselves. Because sometimes things change and you just end up not being for each other anymore. But I've been very fortunate in my life. Let's do Daggerfall. Yes. Again! I don't think I've gone to Daggerfall once this stream without him rearing his ugly frickin' undead face. Lysandus, you suck! Gonna rest until fully healed. Okay, let's rest for, I don't know, 8 hours. Wow, I missed a bit. I was making my... No, that's all good. Jazz hands, bitch! Oh, I have entirely too much fun. Hey, Chad, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Don't at me. Mickey, don't at me. Jesse. I keep slapping my mic, I'm sorry, I'm not used to this thing. Maybe I do switch to my other pop filter. That might be a good choice for me. Make my way down to the Mages Guild, and we'll see if I can turn my quest in. And if not, we will revert back to our save game. And I guess figure it out, because that dungeon looked like it was complete to me. Almost there. Yum bams and cranberry, away! And for those of you lacking context in that moment, the chat has named my horse Yam Bams and Cranberry. I'm not weird, you're weird. I don't know if you've noticed when I said earlier. Oh, I did notice that, yeah. That's really sweet, Dev. It is. And you know what? I think that you've touched on something incredibly important about Julian Lefay's legacy. So I'm gonna read out the message that Dev just sent. I don't know if you've noticed when I said earlier, as Julian was the voice of Lysandus, every time you hear vengeance, it's kind of like he's here with us on our journey. And I think that is something that is so important. I was watching an interview that Julian did where he said he's not in the game making business to gain wealth. He's not in the game business to get rich. He thought that every day he got to spend doing what he loved, making games, was a gift. And wherever Julian is, I want him to know that the fact that he spent his life the way that he did was a gift to everyone else. Daggerfall was a gift to the world. The number of people that have had amazing life experiences, have made friends, have been affected in a positive way by playing this game, that is down to the fact that Julian Lefay stuck it out in Bethesda when times were really hard. Working conditions sucked. People were leaving the studio like crazy. And he stayed. And he put this game out. And yeah, it had flaws. Nothing's perfect. But man, it was a gift to the world. So, wherever you are, thank you. And Dev, thank you for bringing that up. That needed saying. That was beautiful.
Once again, you astonish me with your skill and efficacy. Efficiency, Syvarris. An excellent job. The king will be as pleased as I am. Here is the long shirt I promised. Enjoy it.
Alright. Now, how close are we to leveling up? 79%. So that dungeon didn't actually do too much for us. We gained, I think, 40% in that last dungeon, where we were grabbing the mummy's sash.
You got this shirt from the Gap! You don't understand, it's from the Gap! The quality.
You have to wonder how many playthroughs of this game there has been since release. I hope... Well, okay, so this is why I'm playing Daggerfall. Because this game was getting forgotten. There's a niche community that loves Daggerfall and loves everything it represents, and God bless every single person who likes Daggerfall and has stuck up for this game over the years. But it is important that the next generation does not forget where they came from. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. It is important that content in the age of forgetfulness, which is what I call it, which is shortening attention spans, short form content everywhere, and everything like that, it is important that we have a conveyor belt of content for these older games so that they never fall into obscurity and abandonware. Bethesda has been very good about making sure their games don't. However, if nobody plays it, that is eventually what will happen. And I need my purpose, the reason I am even doing what I'm doing right now, is because I have insane passion about making sure that we do not forget the old in favor of the new. The new is good, the new is great, there's nothing wrong with the new. But we need to make sure that we're not throwing the baby out with the bathwater. We need to make sure that we are keeping sight of where we came from as gamers and as a community. It's so, so important. So, I would like to thank everybody who stuck around in the stream today. This is not the end of the stream. I know that statement sounded like it was, but this is yet another thank you for everybody who is standing up for what I believe in with me. It's humbling, honestly. So thank you. Okay, more questing. Damn it. Okay. Oracle. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. And, you know, some of you are just here for the lulz, and I understand this. I appreciate you anyways. Azimuthal vectors? Atronach. We'll do some Atronach hunting.
Actually, we have had a bit of excitement in this dull old place lately. In a rather routine Atronach class, one of the subjects managed to... well, the details are not important. What is that there is an Atronach on the loose in Daggerfall that can easily be traced back to the guild and our maladministration. You're the type who could end this affair with a minimum of embarrassment, yes? Very well. You will? By the Archdruid, what a relief. The miserable creature has apparently taken up residence in a nasty little hole they call the Haunt of Lithogan. For our reputation's sake, it is essential that this be done quickly and quietly. So, if you're not able to dispatch the Atronach in 16 days, don't bother coming back for your reward. Good day.
Okay, the Haunt of Lithogan. Haunt of Lithogan. Off we go. Begin! 2 days travel. I love how the horse is like perfectly lit. And the environment is as dark as sin. Okay, as much as I'm enjoying the stream, I have stuff to do tomorrow. I gotta jump. See you all. Dragon, thank you so much for hanging out. Try not to die. Let's just make sure we are in good shape. Dragon, thank you so much for hanging out as long as you have. The stream is not going for much longer, so you're not gonna miss a ton. We're just gonna continue to level up in this dungeon and everything else, but thank you so much. Dragon is a mod, if you guys don't see the giant green sword beside his name. The mods keep the stream safe for everyone, so could I please get each and every one of you to give a love or a hype emote to Dragon. He shows up to every single stream and he's been here since day one. Ever since I started streaming Morrowind and I met him there, he has been showing up to every single stream. So thank you, my friend, and we will see you on the next one. I think the sound of the horse's hooves is implausible. I didn't see a dude clapping coconut. I completed my introduction. Yeah, perfect. Kevin, Shadowwing, or Kelvin. I keep calling you Kevin. Shadowwing, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Or, I got it wrong twice. Kelvin Shadewing, not Kevin Shadowwing. My God. Shadewing, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you will forgive my utter bamboozlement with your naming. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Jorg, I could sense the sarcasm from here. That was unkind. I'm doing my best. Ah! Ooh, mummies carry lots of gold. Yes. If I had a nickel for everyone who's called me Kevin Shadowing or Shadowwing, I could afford to do a game dev full time. That I deserve that. I deserve that. Oh, what is... Yeah? What is no treasure? What is... I pressed something. Let's load our game. No, that's not gonna fix it. Everything else is normal. What did I press? Not that. Okay, the cursor view. Okay, what am I doing here? Time to dig into the controls? Yes. Let's see. Character sheet, inventory, logbook, notebook, auto map, travel map. Activate center of object, activate cursor, enter! That's what it is. I pressed enter. That was my problem. Oh, spicy. All right, the time has come. Sneak up. There's the ranger. Speaking of names, I thought mine was straightforward enough, but I've been called brother. Or even just Max. I don't know, Malthus seems easy enough. A Nightblade. A Nightblade? A Nightblade! Okay, so Ice Atronach is dead. That was easy. Hey, guys, think about how I feel. My channel name is PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Lot of people get my name wrong. Oh my god, when Tarragon first joined the community, I feel somewhat bad. Okay, let's go cure poison.
Hey, nice books.
Alright, I will read some lore in a moment. Yeah, I called Tarragon Esquire. I called him... I can't believe I did this. I called him Tarragon E. Squirrel II. Oh, God. I deserve to be flogged for that. Oh, it was so bad. You said squirrel and put that... I literally did. To be fair to myself, my brain was cooked that day. That is in fairness to myself, but in unfairness to myself, I suck. Oh shit. There we go. That is better. That is better. I don't have enough spell points. There are enemies nearby. I cannot rest. Damn it. It's okay to be unfair to yourself as long as it's for... Yes, yes. I need mana. Well, shit. Well, shit. Alright. Set cure poison to 5. Yes, I was poisoned, yeah.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Lendy, here, we just had a conversation about me being bad with names. Lendy Anigan, welcome to the game library. I hope you are having a lovely stay.
His song about big butts. He beats you up while he plays it.
You should chat. We are a lovely bunch. Welcome in. Question of the day for you. Everybody's been answering the question of the day. Do you prefer procedurally generated games that emphasize freedom and character-driven story, or do you prefer highly curated worlds within your games? There is no incorrect answer. I'm just asking what everyone's preference is. I personally lean slightly towards the curated story end. I really like when the game has something to say. But with that said, I think that the direction that the Wayward Realms is going is very, very interesting, and I'm looking very forward to its completion. I lament the fact that Julian LeFay will not be able to see it. Because I think the Wayward Realms is going to be what he always wanted Daggerfall to be. I want a game where the world is procedural, but the ability to plug in human-written quests. I tend towards curated experiences as well, but what really matters is writing quality, yes. I've been going down lots of rabbit holes lately about what Julian LeFay really had in mind when he made Daggerfall. And it was a procedurally generated world that would react to the player's inputs. I still say I'm sad, Shirley Curry, yep. She retired from Skyrim streams. How long ago did she stream? But yeah, I think a game world that reacts to player input that is procedurally generated is kind of almost a dream situation. And that is kind of my perception when I look at the when I look at the Wayward Realms. That's honestly how I feel about it. It almost doesn't feel real. It feels very... Just watching the gameplay trailers and everything, it's like, God, or like... This almost feels like a POV. Wayrest of Jewel Bay. So, we finally have a book. Jorg redeemed the read command. So, I do a little bit of voice acting in my streams. The read command in the channel rewards is specifically to get me to voice act more. So I'm going to pull up one of these books and I'm going to do some reading. If we have any Daggerfall aficionados, someone bamboozled me into reading The Real Baron's Aya Part 3, which is very not safe for work, shall we say, and very not pleasant in terms of subject matter. So if I am going to be reading something that's maybe let me know. Good night, friends. Have a great rest of your stream. Mickey, thank you so much for being here. I'm a broken record. I appreciate each and every one of you that tunes in and spends some of your time with me. It's massively appreciated. Thank you so much. And have a good night. Okay, now let's pull up my inventory. Miscellaneous. So we have the first scroll of Bandar, or we have the Wayrest, Jewel of the Bay. So, I will leave it to you guys. What would you like me to read? What piece of lore would you like me to read today? Actually, I'm gonna put on a shirt. And I can't wear this because it's heavy armor. Reminder, do not read Fool's Ebony. Yep. So, Wayrest, Jewel of the Bay, or the First Scroll of Bandar. Though I may suggest King Edward. Okay. Both are a series, alright. The First Scroll of Bandar sounds intriguing. We'll read this. The First Scroll of Bandar. What follows is a translation of the first fragment from a series of vellum scrolls found in 3 alabaster jars, sealed in a cave. The discoverer was a nomad wanderer somewhere on the shores of Lake Vreed in the province of Elsewhere. I can neither vouch for nor deny its authenticity or veracity, only that the scrolls as such do exist. Read and judge for yourself. Bandar, the legend, thief, warlock, shadow master, ruthless assassin, undying avenger, dark god, robber baron, mastermind of nefarious plots. All these things and more are the legendary Bandar, he who is called the Bandit God. But what is the truth? Bandar, the man, is much more simple and complex being. I pen this tale as I slowly die of old age and a mortifying arrow wound. I cannot decide if the truth will add to or subtract from the legend that is Bandar, nor if the original Bandar would want the truth to be known. Therefore, I will leave this tale hidden when I am done and gone, and let fate, which was ever Bandar's true master and motivator, decide. I was a child of 12 seasons when I first met Bandar. Orphan of a slaver raid during one of the many interprovincial border wars. Living by my quick wits, nimble fingers, and the grace of the Lady Luck in the back alleys and byways of my birth city, I had just liberated a loaf of bread and the few small apples from a local street vendor in the bazaar on the edge of the city near the tumbled outer wall, and had withdrawn down an ill-lit alley to feast on my bounty when I was beset by an older band of my ilk. The older and lazier variety which were wont to engage in the easier and less dangerous art of stealing from the stealers. There were 5 of the bully boys who had decided they were more deserving of my booty than I, and they were beating me half to death with staves in between bites and laughter at the time. Lying on the ground, curled up into as tight a ball as I could manage, trying to protect my head and groin, I heard a quiet voice ask if they were not more suited to go down to the wharf and take food from your brother rats, or would you care to try your tricks on game a bit more your size and number? Since my companions had become otherwise engaged with the newcomer, and had for the nonce ceased thumping and kicking and cuffing at me, I looked up to see a dark shadow of boots, cloak, and chainmail hood leaning against the wall at the end of the alleyway. The others, being what they were, took this challenge to their manhood and easy prey to their superior number with a promise of coin of the realm as added reward, else the first part would have to have been overlooked. The leader of my band of playmates suggested that the stranger take a leap off the mentioned wharf unless he wished to join me there when they were done with the evening meal. Having drawn chuckles and courage from his underlings, he then proceeded forward with the staff at high port. Shortball, welcome in. I want to annoy books quotes, but you're... yeah, we're doing some reading.
Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
Yes. Okay, I'll let you have your moment. Where was I? Having drawn chuckles and courage from his underlings, he then proceeded forward with the staff at high port. I'm not quite sure exactly what followed, but within a short space of time, lead bully was lying in the dirt with a thrown dagger in his chest. Number 2 bully had lost 3 teeth to a boot. I still carry them in a leather pouch as a keepsake. And the number 3 bully was brought short by his own staff, applied forcefully up between his toes, the 2 big ones. Bullies 4 and 5 thought better of the entertainment and departed rapidly for parts unknown. Bandar picked me up and dusted me off, and dragged me round to a near tavern where we shared a meal and a mug. I attempted to thank him for saving my life. How can I ever repay this favor, I asked. His reply was short and to the point, and has driven my actions ever since. The proper way to repay a favor is not to pass it on instead. A proper way to repay a favor is not to pass it on instead. Things, having progressed well along the lines of health, wealth, and welfare for me until that point in my life, came upon a sudden change that night. I later learned, along with many other things, that Bandar had decided to take a direct and immediate interest in me because my situation reminded him very much of the bad start his own life had taken, and the odds he had faced to survive it. On that night, he took me under his wing as a kind of apprentice. He saw to it that I learned weaponcraft and stealth, that I learned to read and write. He took me along when he traveled for the next year. I served as messenger, valet, pack mule, lookout, cook, many things. I saw other towns, cities, races, provinces, and broadened my view and knowledge of the world far beyond belief. He taught me both morals and cold-hearted ruthlessness, and when and how to apply each as the ethics of the situation required. At the end of the year, he gave me a good dagger, a decent horse, the 3 teeth, and leave, nay, command, to take my own way in the world from that day forward, but to remember all I had been given, and to attempt to pass such a gift to another when and where I should find need and opportunity. That I have done. Several times, in fact, as I assume he has also, and as I hope my various charges have after me, and they theirs. Thus, has the legendary Bandar been seen time and again in various lands of our world, at numerous and the same times in days of need. Thus, also is the description so very hard to obtain and track, for, in truth, there have been and continue to be many Bandars in the world. The most valuable lesson he ever taught me was that, for evil to triumph...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Shab 0908. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you have been enjoying your stay. We're just doing some lore reading, as someone has redeemed the redeem in chat. So we're just reading The Legend of Bandar. We are playing the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Welcome in. If you want to sit back and lurk, I completely understand. We have a lot of European fans of this game, and English is not their first language, for example. But if you'd like to hop in and chat, the question of the day is, do you prefer procedurally generated games that emphasize freedom and character-driven story, or do you prefer curated sandboxes? The question is yours if you choose to answer it, but I'm going to continue to read. Thus also is the description so very hard to obtain and track, for in truth, there have been and continue to be many Bandars in the world. The most valuable lesson he ever taught me was that, for evil to triumph, required not so much that many bad men do wrong, as for one good man to fail to do what is right. We only hope that our combined and concatenated efforts have produced enough single men and women that will not fail to do the right thing, regardless of the current local morals, laws, religion, creed, or lure of coin of the realm. The legend grows still of the dark avenging blade on the wings of night that make no sound, the patron saint of the lone wolf, the 1,000 eyes and ears, the 100 arms, disrespectful of time or distance, undying master of disguise, man of 1,000 faces, shapes, and sizes, gentle, rough-edged, gay, stern, all the mystery of the man unknown and undying. Not a simple man, not a single man, no god at all, but a string of seeds sown upon the land and left to grow into a forest. How to reconcile this truth with the tales of cruelty and the gangs of bandars or bandits? Some are jealous thieves who take the name only for the cloak of mystery and hope of hiding in its shadow. Others are tales twisted to reverse by those justly served by bandars, unfettered by technicalities of law and custom. Some are backsliders, drawn to the true path by temptation and returning to their old ways. Many are the things that any one bandar cannot answer for, as others did the deeds in the same name. Some are tales of fishwives, made up to scare the child into doing what is wanted. Some are left as part of the mystery that is both cloak and shield to the hidden purposes. A case where the fear of the tale serves to save the need of arms or action. But, by and large, the true bandar is a string of beings taught to act upon what they believe in, and stand to take the yoke of needed action upon their own shoulders. Don't fight if you can avoid blood or war, but if you must make war, do so with all your heart and might. Leave it at threats if threats be enough, but never make threats you are unwilling to carry to the conclusion if required. Use all arts at hand, but ever keep the true purpose in mind. Stand tall, but never forget how to bend your knee to help another. Note, the rest of the scrolls are tales and tellings of various parts of the legend, some as passed from bard to bard, some as the true tales underlying the ballads. These fragments are still to be translated and debated. This fragment, however, contains the kernel of the revelation and the true source of the questions surrounding the Bandar legend. What say you, reader? For myself, I do not know. But God, or unrelated string of linked souls as laid out here, I do know that Bandar is a force in our land and lives, and one that gives hope to many that need it, and pause to many I despise. Archon, scribe of Daggerfall, in the year Second Era 24. So that was the first scroll of Bandar. That was excellent. I very much enjoyed that. Didn't mean to interrupt with my... No, that is all good. To answer your question, I prefer curated sandbox type games. I love the Elder Scrolls. Thank you so much for the sub, Lendy Anigan. It helps. I'm trying to become a full-time content creator. Voice acting is going to be a lot of what I do, so what you just experienced is going to be a lot of what I do. The stream, effectively, is practice. So I thank you for your sub. I thank you for your support of the channel. It is very, very much appreciated. So you prefer curated sandbox games. I love the Elder Scrolls, but have never seen Daggerfall until now. Thanks for streaming it. So, Shab, there's many new people in the chat, so I will give you guys the channel spiel, as it were. This is the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. What does that mean? It means that this channel focuses on obscure, story-driven games that are becoming taken out of the zeitgeist. They are becoming so obscure that they border abandonware. So my duty, the mission I've taken upon myself is that I am going to be a content creator that ensures that these old games don't just get a YouTube video and I call it good. They get streamed. I want to build a large community around seeing games that you've never seen before. Obscure games that are no longer in the zeitgeist that I can give a voice to. And of course, the voice of the voiceless games is me, because I do a little bit of voice acting in games that, generally speaking, have little to no voice acting of their own. So, I say again, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out in the chat. I should say that on Mondays, we stream The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall exclusively from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Fridays, we stream The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind, exclusively from 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then my normal time for Saturdays is 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. And right now, we are streaming my favorite obscure CRPG, The Siege of Avalon. It's actually the namesake for the channel. We're just about beating that game, though, so we will be opening up a vote on what people want to see next for the Saturday streams, because they are one of the longer streams of the week. So, if you guys would like, I don't think we have any mods lurking, so I'm just gonna do this. We do have a Discord. I highly recommend that you guys join the Discord. We have lots of great introspective conversations, we share memes, we have laughs, but we also talk about what games we'd like to see on stream next. So, sorry, I did call it a spiel, so you had full warning. But that's what I'm about, that is what this channel stands for, and welcome in. I hope you enjoy. So there is more oh, there's one. And by the way, this is not vanilla Daggerfall. I am playing a modded playthrough of the game. Atronach is already slain, so we are good to go. So, the reason I've done mods is that vanilla Daggerfall it doesn't run the best. So if I was just playing DOSBox,
nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
Ember, welcome in. Ember, I hope you are feeling better. I know the last couple streams you've been not quite feeling yourself. So I hope today is a better day. And if not, know that I'm with you, and I hope that you start doing better soon. How do skeletons scream without vocal cords? Are they doing it skelepathically? I don't know. I think it's the ghost possessing the skeleton making noise. Not good. Dead mummy. Bye, mummy. Dubaval, welcome in. How hard is this game if you've never played it before? Very. Daggerfall is an incredibly unfriendly experience to the uninitiated. However, it is still worth your time. I would compare the experience of getting into Daggerfall very similar to your first playthrough of a FromSoft game. Lots of dying. You're gonna die a lot. But once you get good, once you have that click moment, you can do nothing but play it. You adore this type of game. And that's where I'm at with Daggerfall right now. I saw a YouTube video explaining the differences between Elder Scrolls 1, 2, and 3. I didn't realize how different it was and had random... Yes, absolutely. It is... how to put it? It is actually insane how large the scope of the game is given the technology of the time. Quite literally unreal. I do not know how they I don't know how they fit it in, like, oh god, it's insane. Basically, the actual game world takes 60 IRL days to traverse. It is the size of Great Britain in terms of length, and it has 750,000 non-player characters within the world. It is procedurally generated. Oh, and that is something that happens a lot. Is Daggerfall, no, it's not. No, it's not. So here, I'll show you. I'll load a game where we're just in the game world and I'll show you. So this is Iliac Bay. This is the world of Daggerfall. So this right here is the province of Hammerfell, the home of the Redguard people. This is a part of High Rock. This is the most politically embroiled area in all of Tamriel, not counting the Imperial City. So each one of these is a city-state within the scope of Iliac Bay. So some of these areas are Breton, some of these areas are Orcish, some of these areas have Dunmer courtiers, and some of these areas have Redguards. Okay, I know where, yeah, exactly. So Daggerfall is actually just a province within High Rock. Daggerfall is just a city-state within High Rock. That's all it is. Yeah. So this is actually Sentinel. This is in Hammerfell. I must go eat, but I hope everyone has a beautiful day. And Ember, seriously, thank you so much. So crazy how they made this at such an... Exactly. It's unprecedented. It is absolutely unprecedented. Okay, so... I hate to do this, guys, but we are approaching 10 o'clock, which is the allotted time to end the stream. So... we are going to snooze ads. I'm just going to exit the game so I can hear myself think because the music was playing. And I will say this, my friends, our time in the game library has once again come to a close. Jindred, welcome in. Yes. Mondays are 6 to 10, we play Daggerfall. Fridays are 6 to 12, we play Morrowind. And Saturdays are 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. This is all Central Standard Time. Unfortunately, I can only stream 3 days a week as I am trying to give myself more time to start making YouTube videos so that we can...
hand touches the beacon.
Dubaval, thank you so much for your follow. I really apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. I've been mispronouncing a lot of people's names today. This stream has been absolutely incredible. It, yeah, you like the alert? Yeah. Elder Scrolls PTSD. There you go. Yes, so I would like to just give a quick this stream has been insane, guys. It has been absolutely unprecedented for me. I would just like to give a quick thank you to Basic Wit Girl and Spifferific for the raids today. You guys' raiding has helped grow this community, and I thank you for it. You guys have amazing people in your communities.
Like my balls, am I right?
And they get to do stuff like that. And Melly and everybody else who has subbed, let's see who has subbed. So, just want to make sure I'm... So, Melly for the bits. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. Use your hype emotes, use your love emotes, and I will sit here and I will read because I need to make sure I'm shouting out everybody correctly. I need some water.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Daggerfall.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
All right, the list is too long. I gave up. Okay, guys, seriously, all the bits, all of the support, all of the subs, it's helping me on a journey that, frankly speaking, I never thought I would be blessed enough to go on. The stream, I've only been streaming for 7 months, guys. The growth of this channel and the support of my mission as a content creator to give a voice to the voiceless games has received overwhelming support from all of you, and I feel like a broken record. I'm so blessed. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But if you guys are interested in anything else that I do, I post content on other platforms. So I am on Instagram, I am on TikTok, and I'm on YouTube. Of course, I'm on Twitch. And if you'd like to join the Discord, if I could get one of the mods to link the Discord one more time this stream, that would be incredible. I highly recommend you guys join in and become a part of the game library. If you'd like to support me financially, which is not necessary at all, by the way, it is just an option should you feel inclined to do so. I have a coffee page, I have a throne, and I have a merch store via Fourth Wall. Everything is linked on the Twitch channel. Everything is linked on the Discord under links in the information channel. So everything is there if you need it. So joining the Discord or following the Twitch channel, that will get you all the information you need. And once again, your support is massively, massively appreciated. I'm in awe of what we have managed to do here with this community. So thank you. YouTube, I multi-stream, by the way. YouTube, this is going to be goodbye, my friends. I massively appreciate all of your support as well as I try to...
Alright, fine. Just for the only bucks.
Guru, welcome in. Unfortunately, you're coming in at the end, my friend. We are looking to raid out on Twitch, but YouTube, I'm sorry, YouTube is and we are unable to raid on YouTube. So, let's see who is online. And if any of you can stay for the raid, I really do appreciate it. It really helps us small creators out, sharing the love. And we did get a lot of very large raids today, so I massively appreciate if you would stay around. Thank you so much for the great streams, yes. Okay, let's see what friends are on right now. Okay, so it really depends on what you want to see. So we've got our friend False Tuna. He's playing Mafia the Old Country, and he is a part of the Hounds of Lore, the community that many of you popped in from on Basic Work Rules Raid. So we could share some love with him. He is an amazing person, he's an amazing streamer, and he has a mustache that will change your fucking life. Or we have our friend Sammy Snow TV. He is streaming Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now. He's a shiny hunter. So that doesn't mean he's not an excellent friend of the community. He has a second channel called Snowy Sam TV where I met him playing Morrowind. But most of the time he can be found doing shiny hunting. Let's see here. So we've raided Sammy recently. Let's give Tuna some love. Let's give Tuna some love. Alright, my friends. If you are not subscribed to the channel, there is your raid message. And if you are subscribed to the channel, there is your raid message. Can't do Old Country, that is all good. That is all good. I appreciate if you guys need to bounce because he's playing Mafia the Old Country. That's all good. But he's an amazing friend, and I do need to share the love of the stream. So, my friends, with that, It has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all today. I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.